I do think he's going to advance, but if for whatever reason Bishop advances, it does make me look better because I lost to Bishop. So just throwing that out there.
That is, for those of you not paying attention, that's lawyer logic. So just, go with it.
Darren Montgomery, listen, if you're a lefty, I mean, you want to ski like Darren. That's what I would say.
Darren has his 2-4 working, which is
that's his kryptonite.
Once
he has it working,
he's deadly. He can
deadly.
just flat out ski. So, but Kevin looks great too. This is going to be, I would say one of these guys is going to run 39.
I agree with that. Pay attention to how now. Look at the wind right now compared to when Adam Cord pulled out. It's literally, I'm not exaggerating. It's 10 miles an hour less.
Yeah.
It's like ridiculous. It's glass now, and Adam Cord pulled out, and it was gusting up. Yeah. I mean, it was weird. That was
perfect.
weird.
There's 2 mile an hour coming at us right now.
So
perfect for him. He'll get his chance.
Kevin Bishop, the way he gets under the line and kind of like jams his hips forward to get stacked up, he does it super efficiently and like powerfully. When you watch him, I mean, the guy, Kevin Bishop can ski. He's a great skier. I've watched him run 39 a bunch of times in these head-to-heads. So, but Darren Montgomery.
So Darren elected to go first.
Well, that was a smart call.
Seed. He's number 8. Kevin's number 9.
And the thing about it is when you go first, the guy that goes second has to beat you by a quarter buoy, or else the guy that goes first advances. That does not apply in the final or the small final where you have to actually beat the skier. Great pass by Darren. Any hesitancy there, or do you feel like he's dialed?
The 2-4 really looked solid from the moment he turned to just stays that way all the way to the wake. So I think he's on, and we're about to see.
I'll say this about Darren. I've skied with the guy for a long time. This is the best I've seen him ski in, I don't know, at least 5 years or maybe even ever. I mean, literally, it's the best I've seen him ski. He's on a Denali C95 with a good power shell front. It's like they called it the G-Flex. When Darren was hurt, I just want to point, this is a little inside story. When Darren was hurt, and they were taking the boots off of his feet, he said, hold on to those boots, keep those boots, don't lose those boots, because he knows he can't replace that boot. So even in his most vulnerable moment where he's on a backboard, he's still saying, don't lose those boots. Okay, Kevin Bishop coming in. He's behind his longtime ski partner and friend, Greg Badal. Is that an advantage? I don't know. Here we go.
No.
Well, I tried to take it away from him, and it didn't work. Oh, boy. He has a weird 2-ball, but no problem.
Yeah, that was a little wake-up call, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Almost like maybe he misgrabbed the handle or something.
Well, the ski sort of chattered, and then he almost lean locked out the front. That woke him up.
Surprise!
Well, let me ask you this. When you have one of those weird early, ski grabs where it feels like a water snake grabbed onto your ski and did something super weird and you almost go out the front on an early pass, do you feel like that helps you or hurts you? In other words, does it get you fired up and get your adrenaline going? Like, hey, okay, now it's time to pay attention? Or do you feel like, oh my God, what am I doing? Where are you at on that?
I usually feel like it just gets my attention and I should have skied more. Usually I find when I make a mistake, it's when I'm not skiing aggressively. And that just gets me, I don't know, not angry, but come on.
Yeah.
It gets me.
I feel like there's this term skiing big. In other words,
come on over here, Casey. Let's hear about
Casey
that.
Contos.
You had a big order, tall order to handle.
I mean, you were going up against one of the best skiers in the world at 34 miles an hour.
I'm gonna put this new ski in here too.
Okay, we got Radar Waterski. Tell us about how it went, your round, his round, and then you could talk about this Radar.
Yeah.
Hold on, right after this pass.
So we're still at this is 35.
We
35
got
off. Darren Montgomery.
Darren coming back, 35 off the line. He's on his Denali C95.
You see the way his ski just sat there at 4-ball.
He's so early.
He's on fire.
Okay, back to Casey. Perfect. Give us a rundown. Tell me what you felt and how did it go?
Oh, it was a good time. It's good. Thanks for doing this. It was really fun skiing against Adam Cord, who we go way back to age 11, 12, something like that, back in Indiana. So he skied really well and made me chase him, and knew he was going to run that 39. And I had a good start down there. I kind of blew out my tail at 1 and 3 both, skier error, and got on it, but I was trying to treat it like another 38 and get through. So it's a fun round.
You were phenomenal. And tell us what you want about this Radar water ski.
Okay, yeah, this is the new 26 Vapor Pro build, 67, and it's a new shape. The middle's got a new shape. It's pretty fast side to side, and it's improved my skiing since summer to the last probably 7-8 weeks when I got on it. So
awesome. So Indiana boy versus Indiana boy. That was like unbelievable to see Indiana versus Indiana out there. And but you gotta hand it to Adam Cord. What skiing?
Yeah, he's skiing really well. He showed it yesterday, and I think he flew down here at 6 a.m. yesterday from Indy to Orlando. So, and got into 41 yesterday and today. So, yeah, he did real well.
Hey, and I'm digging the alligator skin action you got going there. That's pretty cool.
You're welcome.
Casey.
Great skiing, Casey. All right, coming back.
Mr. Bishop.
We got
35.
Kevin Bishop, 35.
Walk in the park.
Great skiing.
Very nice.
Kevin Bishop giving us the peace sign coming by. No, Kevin and I skied against each other. And when I came down to the end, I gave it a little, like I was trying to, I didn't want to spray him, but I wanted him to think that I was going to maybe spray him. I was, I didn't fully commit to the spray, but then the other boat said, "Oh, you were about ready to get us all wet." I said, "Well, did you get wet?" They said, "No." I'm like, come on, you're fine.
I don't believe that there's been a time when I've been second ever that I haven't fully committed to the spray.
You spray them? You spray the boat?
No, I don't get the boat.
Because you don't want to spray the driver.
That driver the
you
next
don't want to
time.
spray the driver, but you definitely want to spray the skier.
I give it a go.
Yeah. Maybe if it was Chris Clark, I would just go for the heavy, I would try to go for the big spray contest winner on him.
He'd appreciate that.
He actually would. He would be like, you know what? That's the best thing that happened to me all day. All right, here we go. Darren Montgomery, 38 off in the headwind. Nothing's a given, but man, he's skiing so well. Let's just see.
You just watch the 2 on him. The 2.4 is...
That's his tell?
When he skis well with the 2.4, he just is on fire.
A little bit of sleepy, too.
Come on. There you go.
Well, he pounded the 4-ball, didn't he?
Yeah, and 3-ball got him back.
Yes.
He's a lefty, and I say he's great when his 2.4 works, mainly because his 1.35 is always that.
It's money in the bank.
Hammer it if he
has to.
It is
money in the bank.
And that 3-ball right there really hammered that.
He hammered the 3, and then he said, well, don't do that again on his 4-ball, and his 4-ball was great. So, yeah, that was incredible. But I would like to see him be a little cleaner than that if you want to get through that 39 tail, right? Like when you look at Nick Lathauser's 38, you did not see that type of 38 before he ran that 39. Can Darren clean it up? Absolutely, but let's see. Here we go. We got Kevin Bishop coming back at 38 off behind his longtime ski partner and friend Greg Badal, who has since moved to Florida. Oh, boy.
Super
Heavy
deep
one. And sleepy, too. Uh-oh. But giant 3-ball. And he's back in it. Oh, my gosh. But he took a lot of load right there. Oh, he's down. He's down. Oh, my gosh. Darren Montgomery gets it done. Well, there you go.
Well, it can happen.
And it does.
You know, that one ball just kind of set him up to dig holes the rest of the way down.
It
And
sure did.
He just could not get out of it.
It sure did. He
And-
dug a hole to China on that one.
I really thought he had it out for 5.
You want to do a recap at this point?
Well, I do think we need to do a recap. So far, my predictions are holding up 100%. I don't even remember your predictions. Did you even?
Cord.
Did you even make any predictions? I don't even.
I said-
You were non-committal.
Look, I saw him ski the other day, and that's the first time I've seen him.
So far, I'm
person
batting
ski.
1,000. I just want to point this out. Okay, hold on. We got. So who do we have here? We've got. We're on to ski order 20 now, right? So we have Derek Kirby with the broken ribs at the Pan Ams. That's big. Don't discount that. Against Mark Manashi, the hot yoga, shadow boxer, Tai Chi, I don't even know, warrior. Let's see what happens with Kirby, the UFC middleweight, versus Manashi, the, I don't know, he's like a sensei or something.
Well,
Darren coming back at 39 to get a look at it. Oh, he only gets 2. Well, there's your answer on whether he was going to run that tail 39 with that type of 38. Now, is that a tell for you for how this is going to shape up? The fact that Darren came back and only got 2 in the tailwind after Laouser just smoked the tail 39. What does this tell you about this matchup?
well, smart money would be you go Nick, but I've also just watched Darren run 39 the other day pretty easily.
Yeah, in the tail, by the way.
Yeah.
I'll
So, you
also
know,
say this. Last year, a little inside. Last year, Darren goes down at something like 2 or 2.5 or 3 or something like that at 38 off. And Jeremy comes out and you would think, well, that's automatic. I mean, this guy's a prolific, skier, and he goes down. And Darren advances and ends up getting second in the whole thing. So honestly, you never know. That's the bottom line. You never know. That's why we play the game. What's going to happen? Let's go back to this. What's going to happen in Kirby versus Manashi? We've got the 2 warriors.
I'm going to pick Manashi. He's got both pockets out. He means business.
When he pulls those pockets out, it's crazy.
He's not playing games.
No, he is, well, he has won. He is the champion of West #1. But he's had some disappointing results. He did get a second. I want to say it was last year. Was it last year or the year before he got second after missing 35 in the prelims? Okay, we got Kirby coming out. Giant dude. He's on a D3. I actually don't know.
This is his first time in the 55K West.
It is, and that's a factor too, by the way, because if you haven't been in these head-to-heads, your first couple times at it, I mean, if you can get caught up in it. If it's your first time, I mean, you could be down on that start dock and not be able to feel your legs, because it's so much different to go mano a mano. Like, you're literally going against the other person, in a way that is so different than any other format. And it does bring out nerves that a lot of people didn't even realize they had.
And I haven't had Mark in a head-to-head, so I don't know if he comes in yakking or comes flying in there and sprays them and tries to get on there. Doesn't say a word? Oh, well, that's boring. He's got the pockets going. He's got to do something with it. He's got the hair. He's got to make a little more of a presence out there.
Well, nobody talks smack like this guy walking up the lake right now. Chris Clark, the world champion smack talker. He actually invented that in these head-to-heads. I said if I had you in another head-to-head, I would come down and win the big spray contest on you, and you would be the only guy that would actually appreciate that.
I'd have laughed. I
So here goes Mark.
All right, we go. Mark Manashi.
Still a 32 start.
Here's the other thing. He's got a West Coast driver with his Badal driver. The thing about Manashi is he's so strong that
pass forms.
it's just he does a good job getting stacked, and then he's so strong that he can just pull, and he's just early.
So Chris, come give us a little synopsis of your set out there. You looked very good right up until you sucked. So come tell us what happened.
You were all good until you weren't. What happened?
Well, it all started, there's a little bit of wind down there, so I'd learned the pass before that, or the set before, that I needed to pull out a little bit earlier, and I did, but apparently it wasn't early enough, and for the most part, right off one ball, I was in trouble, and I just kept pulling longer and coming on the tail, and I remember going to 5, and I just tail turned, and that was the end of it.
Well, I'm sorry about that. Awesome to have you out here. All right.
Being the oldest guy here, I did pretty great.
You're probably about the 10th oldest.
Being like the second oldest guy
All right, get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here. All right, we've got the guy who took me down, former Michigander Kevin Bishop. You had your ski partner and friend, West Coast, driver. It wasn't enough. What happened?
I gave it all up in your round.
But we thought you got around 5. We go, he's got it. Okay, they're going to go to 39.
Yeah, coming back. I want to get this.
What is this? Who's it against Mark? Who's got Mark?
Darren.
This is Kirby. This is Kirby in the tailwind, 35.
No, that wind's interesting. It's like it's more out there than it looks like from here. You feel it, and it's up and down. Like it's the worst. It's not consistent. So all of a sudden you feel it. It wasn't my problem, but you mentioned the wind. It's a thing.
We saw Adam Cord's pull out at 41, and the wind was probably 12 mile an hour, right in his face. And then 3 minutes later, it glassed out when the sun came out from behind the clouds, and there was no wind. And
Yeah.
Wait a second.
He came to the dock. He said it was more than he thought, so he had to double pull, and then
Exactly. It was way more.
yeah. I don't know, man. It felt good. I love when Greg drives. Yeah, I took Greg for sure. If you're gonna give me a choice, you took it away from me.
That's right. And what did I tell you? I said, we were on the dock. I said, Kevin, the only thing I can do to you is take away the one thing I know you want, which is Greg driving you.
I'd done the same thing. Yeah.
Of course.
And Darren comes up to me and he goes, "Man, I don't want to do this, but I'm going to go first." And I go, "Well, then I'll take Greg."
Of course.
Yeah.
He didn't. So I don't know. Maybe he didn't understand that was.
No, he knew, but obviously he didn't need it because I took myself out. I thought about Caldwell going around that 6-ball. I'm sliding there, and I go, maybe I can pull this off.
Well, great skiing. It was so fun to watch you ski the whole time. Go get dried off. Come back. We'll get you on the mic.
Let's go, Mark.
Okay, we got a West Coaster, Mark Manashi, coming back. 35 off tail. He's got Badal driving him.
Hey, Kevin. Where's Kirby from?
No problem from Mark Manashi. Easy breezy. We're gonna find out when Kirby comes walking up here. We're gonna have him talk to us.
My guess is an Icelandic nation.
It does seem like he was sent from a faraway planet. I mean, that dude is giant. Oh, Manashi. Manashi is he's doing where you take your hand and you put it under your neck like you're slicing throats. This is what Manashi's doing.
Well, that's good.
He gets into this. I mean,
that's the most version of trash. There you go.
I will say this: of all the people out here that I think want to win this the most, Manashi is at least tied with them. Let me put it like that. I mean, he is so into this, and so we'll see if that puts extra pressure on him. Maybe that's a disadvantage to want it so badly. So here we go with this wind again, just out of nowhere.
I've heard him say before, and because I think last year he skipped nationals, and he goes, you know what? He goes, with this tournament, I don't care.
This is his number one. This is all he cares about. Okay, here we go. Kirby. 38 off into the headwind. Oh boy, he's down.
My goodness.
He's down, and the thing about it is, we talked about the injuries, we talked about the lack of practice, and you know, that brings out inconsistency. I heard him down there. You guys didn't hear this. I heard this, that's why I made this prediction. I heard him down there saying, I haven't skied hardly at all since last year when he got hurt at the Worlds. He hurt his shoulder. Yeah. And then he goes to the Pan Ams and breaks ribs. So the guy's not practicing. So that to me was a big factor right there. Mark Manashi, no problemo. But you know, it's not over. You're writing the name on there. He's got to get a full one. I guess you can do that, but it's
I'm
not.
just doing it.
Okay, you're doing it.
Chance in God's green earth that Mark's gonna let
Can
this
miss
go
the
by.
gates. You could do all kinds of stuff.
Mark's gonna split the gates and still run 38. Is what
Let me ask you this: have you ever seen somebody take a huge digger on the pull-out? I have seen that. I've seen some ridiculous falls on the pull-out.
that is not gonna happen.
Okay, all right. I mean, it's not a foregone conclusion, but we're into the 99.
I have given you the foregone conclusion. I have written it in there, and let me fix that ass a little bit. It's a little.
Okay.
He's got both
Well,
pockets out. He is not going to be denied.
My colleague on the mic has already written it on there, even though it hasn't been played out. I don't know if I agree with that, but it's very, very likely. Let's watch it. Manashi pulling out 38 off into the headwind.
And I'm gonna say
Oh, he had a
he's gonna
good
go ahead and
gate.
run the pass.
Well, there you go. Yeah, he doesn't know. Oh, there you go. He wanted to just get two. Okay, well, whatever. He did it.
He wanted the gate and the one.
It was hard to stop. He was so early for two. It was actually hard for him to stop and keep going. Well, there you go. Manashi moves on. I guess we don't have to erase your premature writing there. What do we have next here? Hold on. Manashi, that was 20. We have 21. Dan Warner. Man, that guy can ski. I've never seen him ski in my life. This is the first time he's ever been to one of these head-to-heads. He's from the East Coast somewhere. I don't know a lot about him. He's on a Denali. I know that. And I will tell you, that guy can ski. But Henderson just 2 weeks ago ran 39 on his D3 Neo 2. And I mean, you can't count out Henderson. I watched Henderson in another head-to-head in 2015 beat Jason Seals when nobody thought that was even possible. Henderson ran 39. It was at Jack Travers. Manashi's got his hand up. He is pumped. He is not effing around. This guy wants to fight. Okay, Dan Warner. Man, that guy can ski. I'm like super impressed with his skill level. I've never seen him ski. Have you seen him ski before? No. I've never seen him ski before either, and I was very impressed with him. So Dan Warner, first timer though, is that a factor? First timer in a head-to-head, is that a factor?
It's not a factor if he runs 39.
You got that right. Well, Henderson, let me just put it like this. Dan Warner, fresh into men's 3. Henderson just told me I was congratulating him and his wife on their retirements. So do I need to go further into that analysis? We've got
No, that's depressing.
We've got the newly minted men's 3 versus congratulations on your
somebody that's
lifelong
just about
work.
to start taking Social Security
Exactly,
checks.
exactly. So there you go.
That is sad. 10 years. People are a lion sack.
Are you on Social Security disability for a mental disorder? Is that how you're?
That could be.
Is that how you're getting it? Chris Clark double dipping. All right. Here's what we've got now. Let's go through this analysis. Okay, let me point this out. It looks like we're doing a boat driver change. Let me check with the chief scorer. Chief scorer, Brett. Let me ask you a question, Brett. Are they doing a driver change right now? Can you confirm this on the radio? Let's get down to the chief judge and ask. we've got a driver change. We got Dan Warner coming out. Hey, good skiing from Mike, man. That was good stuff. Since the teacher versus the student is always fun to watch. And I told Mike, if you win, what this is called is evolution.
How about Devontae Adams getting 26 points? How cool is that?
Spot on. Mike Herzog's wife just walking by and talking about how it's student versus teacher in that matchup. And that I said, well, when the student beats the teacher, it's called evolution. And she said, well, what it means is that the teacher's doing their job. And maybe both are right. Maybe both are right. Great family, that Herszog family. Really enjoy talking to Laurel, Mike's wife, and they lead very interesting lives. They're full of adventure, and they're very, very cool people. Jeff Swain trying to kill me with the whole thing going down on my head, the umbrella, but I saved it. Hey, let's get this cord out. Yes. Okay, we're fixing the gear. Okay, we're tightening up the line. We got Dan Warner coming out. Dan Warner on his Denali behind the white boat. I think it's Keith L. Britton driving. I can't tell from here. Can you get a bead on that?
But it's not as much work as you think. Some people will just spend hours on it. I don't want to watch all this. It's not, and you know, if you do it through Yahoo, they kind of, like, if you need a trade or something, you click on.
Okay, Dan Warner, the line's getting tight. Coming out, 32 off the line. He's got Jeff Gilbert driving the white boat behind that Denali. I mean, man, this guy can ski. Here we go, 32 off the line, Dan Warner.
Sit back here in the
And if I'm not mistaken, this is his first ski of the day. Dan Warner in the top 8. This is his first ski of the day. He got a double bye. If you look at this, if you look at the 32 skier bracket, because Dan Warner was in the top 8 out of the prelims, he got a bye from the first round, bye from the second round. This is his first ski of the day. And what time is it? What time is it? It's 1:40 p.m. I've been here since crack of dawn. Of course, I had to go early. Dan Warner's first ski was just now at 1:40 p.m. Does that mean he did better than us in the prelims,
yes,
Mike?
Yes, he did.
Okay, I just want to make sure we understand
much better
each other.
than us in the prelims. I had a nice prelim yesterday. It was lots of fun. World was spinning. Don't take Advil on empty stomachs, especially 4 of them.
Yeah, I still think you should go get checked out. That's my advice to you.
Check something out.
All right, here we go. We got Tim Henderson.
Normal.
He's got a D3 Neo 2 coming out. Greg Badal driving the red boat. Tim Henderson, the D3. Nice gate, actually. Nice tight line. He is so light on the line.
Tim always just looks fast and light. And man, can he scrap when he has to.
He's a body bouncer.
Yeah, he will.
How many body bouncers do we have here where they can bounce their whole body out? I know T.C. Baker can do it. Tim Henderson can do it. Who else can bounce their body and keep going? off
I
their
can
onside.
bounce it, but I
No,
don't keep
but then you're in the
going
water. You
anymore.
don't keep. I'm talking about the keep going part. Actually, you are a dunker. I've seen you do the handle dunk. Those
It's
are the
tough
only
to
two
keep
I can
going
think
on
of.
that,
T.C.
though.
Baker and Tim Henderson are the only two I can think of that bounce their bodies off the water and keep going. All right, let me look at this. Let's look at this. First round, Dan Warner, who's here, he skips it because he's seated fourth. If you look at the seating, it's on the bracket. He skips. He gets a bye first round, bye second round. It's 1:40 p.m. Dan Warner's first ski is right now. That's kind of stunning. But Noah Veek hasn't skied, and neither has Jeremy Newby. So it could be 2 p.m. by the time they ski, and they were. Here we
All right,
go.
so we got Warner coming back in, 35 off.
Now look at the wind having picked back up. You see this? Dan Warner, very early.
Boy, there's no issues there at all. The
I mean,
ski's
this guy
staying
can
down
ski.
really nice around the turns and just
He is so early. You know what? When
keeps
I
the
watch
line
him,
super tight.
Here's a comparison that I would make with these two guys that are on the Denali's right now that are left. Or no, there's three guys left on the Denali. The three guys left on the Denali between Cord and Dan Warner, when they are coming towards us and turning their 135 side, look at where the ski is pointing relative to us. I mean, it's literally perpendicular to us because they're finishing so early. Those guys are so early. It's
They're definitely keeping the
it's
ski
impressive.
down on the offside too.
Yeah. Well, we talked about Montgomery. That's going to be the
Mark
the tell.
Manashi, what do you think of this next match that you got coming up? I noticed you went ahead, you went full pockets out this past one.
Mark
You were ready to
Manashi,
go.
what does it mean when you put the fingers up against the neck and you pretend like you're slicing the throat? What does that mean?
Means you're done.
It means they're done.
They're done.
You're going, they're done.
Yeah,
Okay. Only one person can survive.
that's correct.
Okay. Do you have a feeling that there's a psychological warfare component to this?
There is a psychological warfare. It's also about experience. If you've been in the head-to-heads, if you've been in these games, the only thing I have against that guy is psychological, physical. He's the winner for sure.
That dude's giant. Okay.
That guy's a monster.
He is a monster. Coming back.
Well, it wasn't UFC because I don't think you'd won that one.
I was talking, but I thought I'd better be nice.
We got Henderson
Good skiing.
coming back. 35 off the line. Now, I will say this. He looks good, but he's not as early as Dan Warner, right? Very good skiing, though, and there's no one way to skin a cat.
They don't give you any points for being earlier.
Can you skin cats? Is that a thing? Everybody says skin a cat, but it seems like that would not even be allowed. Can you skin a cat?
Well, you're in Florida now, you know.
The land of the free.
Things a little different
You're-
down here.
That's been my joke. Spent 52 years in Michigan. When I got my Florida driver's license, I was texting my friends and said, you Yankees wouldn't understand the way we do things down here in the South. And they thought that was pretty funny. I said, we got our own way of talking down here. It's a Southern accent.
Yeah.
Little Tom Petty reference for you all.
All right, so here's where it's going to start to get interesting here.
We got Todd Johnson, Team Canada, walking by. The West organizer. Todd Johnson coming by. No Canadian accent on him. None whatsoever.
All right, here comes Warner. We're coming back in. This
He's
is 38
very
off.
sorry for not having done a little bit better in the
He's
tournament.
got a beautiful headwind
All right,
right
here
here.
we go. Dan Warner, 38 off the line. And man, he just doesn't make it look hard, does he?
Really
Sheesh.
nice start. Nice and steady.
I mean, that's some good skiing.
Yeah, there's no issues there whatsoever.
Dan Warner making it look like the line is 2 feet longer for him. Let's get one quick word from Todd Johnson, Team Canada. Get over here. I tried. I couldn't get Todd over here. I mean, even Jason Peckham, a man of few words, he came up and talked on the mic, and Todd Johnson, he's allergic to the mic. But not allergic to working, because he's been working his butt off, putting on this West number 10.
Bart,
Awesome
you talk
job,
enough for both
Todd.
of you, so.
Two words.
Problem.
Say hi to Kathy, Matt, Ryan.
To the neighbors back at Lago who are watching, for everybody that was watching the webcast, we had a small glitch. We had to repost the link. So if you go to 55kwest.com, the new link's up there.
Okay,
Here we
Tim
go. We got
Henderson
Tim
coming
Henderson,
in, 38 off the line, in the headwind. Tim Henderson, can he? Oh, a little bit broken there, but he pounds that 2 ball. Good turn at 3. And he pounds the 4 again. It looks like Henderson's getting through this. That was Tim the Cat Henderson gets through it.
Yeah, but you know, Warner's looking a little smoother on that, but that's Tim right there.
Yeah,
That
that's
was
right.
just
And I've watched him
classic.
run 39, bouncing his body off the water.
But that was as easy as he ever runs it. He was never
actually
in
looked
trouble
great.
on that. Never in trouble on that at all.
I thought he looked great.
Yeah, he's skiing well. He's confident. I was talking with him earlier, and it's even the other day. How you skiing? He's like, I'm skiing good. So he's confident.
We got Mrs. Carter walking by. She's on the webcast, doesn't even know it. All right. I mean, listen, if
try for Mr. Johnson?
I got some words from Todd Johnson. Okay. Team Canada. He's very sorry for not having done better in the tournament, eh?
Be better.
Be better. Well, I can't really say much because being from Detroit, I basically have the same type of accent. His is worse, but
All y'all people talk funny.
I don't know if I'm ever going to get the southern accent, but I do like your way of living down here. All right, here we go. This is 39 off the line from Dan Warner. Man, this guy can ski. Let's see how he does here. Gets under the line pretty quick. Ooh, nice one. Let's see. Oh, there you go. Come on. Oh, boy. Oh, no. He didn't. I don't know if he got back. I don't know.
Back in there.
I don't know if
Mrs. Warner. Oh, well, come over here and tell us where he's from. We don't. Neither. Oh, come on. Sure. At least tell us where you're from.
Where is Dan? Where is Dan Warner from?
Tell him where.
Dan Warner from Connecticut.
Connecticut.
Now,
Dan
okay,
Warner
a
and his
friend
very
of Dan
shy
Warner's.
friend.
He had a shy friend who's now running Connecticut with Dan Warner. You know who would know about Dan Warner and probably quite a bit about him would be Nick and Jason. They ski with him all the time.
Did we just have a Coldplay moment?
I don't know. I hope not. I sure hope not. Please. I don't think so. I'm going to say no. I'm going to say no. All right, so Dan. Okay, here we go. We've got now. What was the final score, Brett? Okay, we have a review because I don't know if he got back. They called it 3. Oh, he didn't even get around the buoy. Wow, doesn't even get
so
around
there you
4
go.
ball.
So Tim's got to get a piece of 4.
He can do it.
And he's a lefty. If he can get around 3, we're about to see the whole
He
yard
just
sale to
ran
get
39 recently. Let's see.
Safety 3 and pull like heck to 4.
4. I don't think there'll be anything
Well,
safe
first you
on
got to
this
get
pass.
out of 1.
Nice
Not
one.
bad.
Cranks
Here we
2.
go.
Hang on, baby. He's going to get it.
He got it.
Oh, yes, he
Oh, my
did.
gosh.
Yes,
Tim
he did.
Henderson disposes of Dan Warner. Wow. What a ski. What an amazing performance. Wow. Wow, Tim Henderson. That was awesome.
That was awesome skiing right there. Yeah, there could be no safety anything at his height. He's not tall enough to go safe at 39 and a half.
Let's do the recap.
When you talk about these events, the experience in these events is a giant factor. And Dan Warner, he said they've done some sort of backyard head-to-heads. I'm sorry, this is not that. This is the real deal. If you're skiing 34 miles an hour, this is the actual Super Bowl. And this is his first time at one of these. And for him to show up on this stage, beating Henderson was a tall order. Dan Warner with a lot of top-end potential. I mean, he could put out a score, I'm sure, that's up there with anybody here. But it wasn't enough for the seasoned veteran, Tim Henderson, Tim the Cat Henderson. He didn't even have to bounce his body. That was incredible skiing. Wow, Tim Henderson, incredible. All right, here we go now. That was ski order 21. Now we are on to ski order 22. Seth, the two-time back-to-back champion against David Carter. David Carter with a beautiful ski site called Ski Lago. It is the newest ski site in the entire world. He just built it. It's called Ski Lago, not to be confused with Lago Santa Fe. Not to be confused with Lago Santa Fe. It's called Ski Lago. Also not to be confused with Lago del Sol.
All
which
right,
is
so here we go.
Yeah, here we go.
Let me interrupt here. I got Seth Stisher on the water here, coming in at 32.
Seth, the back-to-back champion, coming out 32 off. We need upgrades, buddy. Please.
Man, you guys are on it.
Please.
So where is the Lago you're talking about? Where's that situated at?
Ski Lago is in Fort Pierce. Lago Santa Fe is in Houston, where
Yeah,
Todd
no,
is.
I had the
And
Nationals
Lago
there.
del Sol is where Darren lives.
Where's Fort Pierce?
Just north of Stewart and like
That's Pentalago.
no, it's called Ski Lago. It's the newest site in the world. It just opened it. Really? Yeah. So keep crystal clear water. Crystal clear water. Crystal clear water. They pump it right out of the artesian well. It's unbelievable. I've seen it. From there and at the Kirby. Yeah, it is. It's about an hour and 45 minute drive. Right off I. He's literally probably 6 miles to the ocean.
Get to West Harvey.
All right, he's got Darren Carter coming in.
Okay, David Carter, he's very familiar with this new boat because he's got one. Coming in. Got a little headwind here. Sun goes behind the clouds. It picks right up. Carter looking beautiful at that one. No problemo. So I talked to David Carter and I said, how are you going to stretch out these ropes? You only weigh like 140 pounds. And he said, no, 130. I said, I'm sorry, what? Really? Yeah, 130 pounds. So there you go. Lean and skilled. He's not mean. I'll just say lean and a good skier. So the wind has picked up noticeably. The skiers are going to come back 35 off the line. We've got Seth Stisher, the back-to-back champion, not last year, but the 2 years before that. And honestly, I have to say, I watched Seth win the 35 plus world championships this year in Spain at Waterski at the complex, and he skied the best I've ever seen him ski. It was amazing. I was very proud of him for that. Coming off those west winds, let's see if he can keep the mojo going. Seth has skied a bunch with Adam Caldwell of Denali fame, and I'll tell you what, you want to talk about cracking the code of water skiing, nobody is cracking the code like Adam Caldwell. Here we go. Seth coming back 35 off the line. Let's see how he does on this pull out. Well, nice tight line. Beautiful 1-2. I mean, what can you say about that? It doesn't get any better. Seth Stisher with textbook 35 tail. David Carter, all 130 pounds of him.
What's up with that guy anyway?
He can pull.
Like Spider-Man.
He's incredible. He's a great skier. David Carter of his family of Palm Bay fame, their family dug that lake and created that site called Stillwater. It's in Palm Bay, beautiful site. And then he took his skill set and knowledge from that, and then he dug his own lake in Fort Pierce, Florida. It's about 35 minutes from my house. It's called Ski Lago. And Wim Decree, who drove at Hobe Sound for, I don't know, at least a decade, who's a great driver, great coach, great skier. Wim Decree driving at Ski Lago. Go check it out. The water there is crystal clear, and that site is beautiful. Or maybe not check it out, because that's where I ski. We don't want to really fill it up, but think about it. Okay, here we go. David Carter coming back, 35 off the line, tailwind. Well, tip comes up a little bit. On his 135 side, the tip is coming up a little bit. That time he actually almost got off the ground. There it is again. The ski actually leaves the water with the tip coming up, but when you're 130 pounds, no big deal. That's a great pass, but you can tell that was a lot different of a pass than what you saw from Seth Stisher. We saw David Carter's ski leave the water twice, and Seth looked like, I don't know, what was that? That was like Formula One versus a Mercedes or something like that. It was a little bit of a different look. Okay, well, the rubber's going to hit the road right here at the 38 headwind. Seth Stisher, 38 off the line in a headwind. Nice pull out. You know, I love his gait. Perfect. Look at that tight line. Ooh, a little loose at 2. Oh, he's back in it. Look at that 135 side. Wow.
That is the lefty 1-3 and hammer 5 and out the gate.
I mean, Seth, that was money in the bank. Let's see if. Oh, gate review? Did we just hear?
That's not. I don't think we're gonna.
Did I hear gate review? It looked good to me, but I'm not the judge. Let's see.
All right, so Seth's got David Carter here.
You okay with this? You know what to do? Are you gonna be okay?
All right, so David Carter coming back in. This will be 38 off. So Seth ran a pretty safe 38. It was almost like a just don't screw it up. I know it's got to be done at 39. So let's see what David does. He's usually pretty good for 38s. I don't anticipate him missing it. Decent one. Oh, he's got a little high with the rope at 2. He's going to have to start hoofing it. Decent 4. Oh, and he's out the gates at 5. So not particularly as early as he would want to be on it, but both of them are experienced enough. Seth's was a little easier than David's. David got off to a little rough start there, but not
How about
not too much drama.
This is why we can't get all these other. Okay, David Carter showing that you can actually have your whole ski come out of the water, and it's totally fine.
You are still a 1%er over there.
I tell you what.
How much does that guy weigh?
130. 130.
Yeah, I ran.
Which is really like stunning. I mean, for sure the lightest person in our whole field, and it's not even close.
It's probably that 7th grade.
The heaviest guy in our field is probably every bit of
Chris, he's
215.
let's say he's 130.
And
What are you pulling in at?
I'm going to say
solid
David Carter.
195.
Maybe 210.
There's a
No variance there.
All right, so we got Seth coming back in. This
Okay.
is 39. The wind has completely died out, which
Okay,
would be actually
39
nice
off
to
the
have a
line.
little bit of texture on it, but we'll see what Seth can do here. 39 and a half.
Look at
Nice
that one ball.
Beautiful start.
Sleepy 2. Pounds the 3. Oh, boy, he's going to
He's
settle
gonna
for the
take
4.
the full 4 and make David's going to have to run it. We'll see.
And he can. Let's see.
Yeah. All right, we'll see. Seth is a little unsure. Gave us kind of the I sure hope that's enough.
Did that at Lake 38.
Yeah,
Lake 38 left a little on the table. And
so
maybe.
it's no easy task here. David ran 2 in his last match and thought he left the door open for Todd Johnson to beat him, and he got through. So. Still no breeze.
And I think they own another lot also. I like that. Those like ski well. I'm about
Now remember, he has to beat him. So this is a tall order. He's got to get a piece of 5. So he's not really thinking that. He has to run it, is what he's thinking. He has to start off like you run it. There's no safety at 39 and a half. So let's see what he's got here. 10.75. David Carter. Looks like he had good speed on the gate. Decent 1. Cranks 2.
He pounded it.
He's got a great 3. Oh, is he going to get a piece of?
No!
Oh, baby. Wow.
Seth Stisher
And
advances.
you know, I tell you,
he looked in good shape all the way.
That was just he got anxious. He did not have to rush that turn, and he put the ski underneath it too quick. That was his offside turn, and he would have had, if he had just waited on that, all he needed was a piece of 5 ball, but he was a little late to 4, and he just let the ski shoot back underneath him.
The back-to-back champion from 2 years ago, Seth Stisher, moves on against a very
Seth
impressive and capable
survives.
David Carter.
Seth with a big scare right there. That was good. And you could see when Seth was coming down here, he looked over here and he was like, I don't know. He gave me the look like, I hope. But so that was just enough. He moves on. Let's see what Seth's going to get next. Well, Seth is going to get the winner of Jeremy Newby Richie versus Greg Sund. So next up, we have Noah Vicky against Mike Herszog, who has been living right and skiing well. So I got to believe Mike knows he is a heavy underdog here and just wants to put something out there, mid 39, maybe get deep 39 and make Noah do what Noah has to do. But he knows he's got a tall order to get past this next one. And Noah has elected to go first as the higher seed. So
Noah Veek.
He doesn't want to be affected by anything that Mike Herszog does. He just wants to go out and run his 39 and see what happens.
Noah Veek, great coach. Pay attention. One thing with Noah is he looks like he's going 30 miles an hour. It's crazy how slow it looks like he's going when he's skiing. But trust me, it's still 55K. He's figured out how to make it look like, I don't know, AI or something. It looks like he's going 30, but it's not.
That's because you can't see his hair in
He's
the wind.
so good. He is so good. Noah Veek, a prolific coach. He coaches and drives at Pentalago, and you can go ski with Noah anytime you want. The guy is a phenomenal driver and phenomenal coach. Noah Veek. Pentalago. It's basically where it's in Palm City, Florida, where the Turnpike and I-95 basically intersect. I've skied there and it's beautiful. And Noah, I mean, the guys that are in the ski schools that do it, they drive for a living. And it's not just something they do on the weekends. It's like that's their actual profession. They're the most phenomenal drivers. They're unbelievable. Noah is a great coach and a great driver. Okay, here we go.
Mike Herszog.
We got Mike Herszog out of Austin, Texas. Mike Herszog having beaten Mike Robinson. And now he's got his work cut out for him with Noah Veek. And guess what? It's student against teacher. Mike Herzog's only coach right now is Noah Veek. And he trains mostly at Pentalago with Noah. And now it's student against teacher.
How does he train with Noah if he doesn't live here?
Student against teacher, Mike Herszog versus Noah Veek. Mike, living in a van down by the river, Herszog. I can't say anything because I actually have the same van and I love it too.
Him and Sam Ingram must hang out a lot.
No, Sam is sleeping in a Subaru. That's a lot different. Okay, here we go. Noah Veek making it look like 30 miles an hour. Just mowing down the 35 tail to him. You don't even know what line length he's at. It's all just looks so easy. Noah Veek, no problemo in that tail. Okay, we got the owner of Ski Lago, David Carter. What happened out there? Give us your full rundown. You were like a cat out there. The ski was coming out of the water.
Saying.
You had it. What happened?
I did have that one. That was too much excitement out of 4. I haven't been that early in a long time. And I knew that all I had to do was get across to 5. And I was just like, all right, don't screw this up. Just turn it hard. And I turned it way too hard and done.
It's exactly what I did. Do you think that you fell victim to the 3 most deadly words in water skiing? I've got this.
There was some part of that too, and I'm like, and watching Seth go out and only get 4, and I'm like, all right, I can do this, and I'm like, all right, so just don't screw up 4 ball, and that's all I was saying the whole time, and sure enough, that's what I did.
You definitely can do it. You're a great skier. I want to point out to everybody, David Carter has a beautiful new ski site. It's called Ski Lago. You can go there. You can ski with the world-renowned coach and driver, Wim Decree, or you can ski with David. It's an awesome site. David, so good to see you here on your Neo 3. And any shout outs to anybody?
Yeah, my family, they're all here watching. I love that they come and support. I'm pretty sure my dad and mom are watching on the YouTube channel, and yeah, that's about it.
Great skiing, David.
I thought you come off a 3 and go, oh, he's going to take down Seth, and then ski shot underneath him, like, oh. Good skiing. Great
We
skiing.
got Herszog coming back 35 off. Again, student versus teacher.
Boy, not any issues right there.
Herzog
He's
looking
skiing
good.
really well this year.
You know what gave him a lot of confidence? Is advancing past
He wasn't up against you.
Advancing past Mike Robinson, I think, really put some wind in his sails. I'm telling you, when I saw him down by the Stark Dock after that, he brought out his best performance of the whole weekend against Robinson, who's honestly sort of a borderline legend, in the sport, in the sense that he's been at it so long. He's got such good technique. I want to say he was the 11th person ever to run 39 at 34 miles an hour. It's something like that. I don't know the exact stat, but he does. And it's something like that. I mean, Robinson's an awesome skier, but Herszog takes him down, and that really put a lot of rocket fuel in his tanks. All right, student against teacher. Noah Veek, headwind 38.
When you can snatch the pebble from my hand.
Is that Kung Fu Panda? Is that Kung Fu Panda?
All right, here we go. 38 with Noah. Nice wide.
Well, you're
even with the wind.
when you're going 30, you can do that. I mean, unbelievable. He does make it look so slow, but man, he gets it done. It's incredible. Noah Veek just mowing down that 38 like it was
38.
nothing.
Never in jeopardy, never.
There's never hesitation. It's like he's like a diesel engine compared to, like, when we just watched David Carter, that he was like one of those RC planes, like with the little tiny engine that goes whee. You know what I'm talking about?
But the tail of the ski, if you watch what he just did, the tail of the ski is deep. He rides.
He's got a lot of ski in the water everywhere. I mean, a lot of the ski is in the water everywhere. The thing about Noah
My
is,
ski look like that. Look, I'd do that every time.
oh, one thing I will say is
looks
with Noah
great.
is you don't know if it's 32 or even sometimes 39 with Noah. He does make it all look the same with the same tempo, and that he definitely has a really good command of the sport.
That's your daddy?
Okay, well, here we go now. We've got the student. Whoa, we got the son on the mic.
I'm not sure if I'll be better than him.
That's not. You gotta go confident.
I don't know about that. I think, you're not. I think you're going to be better than him for sure.
That's a little Veek right there.
All right, here we go. Mike Herszog, this is the student going against the teacher. He's got to run the 38 headwind, and I don't know if he's gotten through it yet. Really good one, though. Nice, too. Oh, he smokes the 3. Oh, he's in this. He is in this, and there you go. Herszog's first 38 of the whole tournament. Unbelievable.
Better than your dad already? Comb your hair, can't you?
That was a great 38 from Mike Herszog, and now student against teacher, settling it at 39 off the line the way it should be. Let's get some quick predictions from the crowd around here. Jason Peckham, who wins this, student or teacher? We've got a 39 tailwind, Noah Veek, who makes everything look like it's between 28 and 30 miles an hour. And then we've got the student who that was his first time riding 38 the whole weekend. You tell me who's going to win it.
My guess is 20 years from now, you're going to be on TV.
Jason Peckham is called for the teacher. We don't have full evolution yet. The teacher is still on top, according to Jason Peckham. Oh, for me, I'm picking the guy that makes it look like 30 miles an hour, Noah Veek. Here we go, the 39 tail, Noah Veek. But you know, anything can happen. Here we go. Oh, and what a one ball. Here we go. This is done. Ooh, maybe not. There you go. Well, Noah did. Oh, and he's down at 4 ball.
Okay, excellent skiing there, though. 4.5 at 39 for Noah. That is a tall
Or was that
order.
5 ball? Did I say 4 ball? He's down around 5 ball with 4.5 at 39. So in order for the student to beat the teacher, he has to PB. He's got to have a personal best to beat the sensei.
I'm going to go out on a limb and say no. Noah will be moving on. That's just my call. Listen, I get paid to make guesses. That's right. I'm taking a risk here.
Well, I will say this. You can't get on even the top 5 unless your score comes from the Elite 8. So it's the best losing score in the Elite 8 round is what puts you 5th in this event. And so Mike Herszog did well, but he will not be on the podium.
He hasn't lost yet.
Wait a second. You just told me it was over. You told me it was over.
I did tell you that.
Well, he's got a PB and he can do it.
You notice I did not write him in yet.
You didn't write it in. Let's see.
Like
Can he PB?
Guys.
Can he PB?
Got a chance.
Come on, Mike. Well, and that's the end of that.
2.
And that is the end of that. 2 at 39.
Write him in.
Excellent performance. By the way, excellent performance from Mike Herszog. Excellent performance. $52. Let's turn this around. Give me a shot of the bracket here. I want to show the viewing audience. We've almost got our Elite 8 filled in. And remember, it's a 35 start. We got Montgomery versus Laouser. We got Tim the Cad Henderson versus Noah, making it all look slow Veek. Adam with the crazy technique cord. We got the shadow boxer, Mark Manashi. It's not Manashi. He told me it's like Joe Pesci. It's Manashi. That's how you pronounce it. And we got Seth, the back-to-back champion, along with 35-plus world champion, against who knows who. It's going to be Greg Sund, former open men professional skier, versus one of the top European professional skiers who was going, he was going mano a mano against Andy Mappel and everybody else. Jeremy Newby Richie versus Greg Sund.
He's got lineage. All right, so here we go. We got the chopper. Greg Sund coming in. 32 off start. This is the last group that'll start at 32 off. So I expect this is going to get to that 39 tailwind decision-making process because Greg's skiing pretty good.
When you talk about the best 34-mile-an-hour skiers in the history of the sport, you can't make that list without putting Jeremy Newby Richie's name on that list. The guy has won it all. And the thing about his top-end, score ability is one thing, but he is a fierce competitor. He does not get on that plane from London Gatwick Airport into MCO here in Orlando to not win. He gets on that plane because he thinks he's going to win. So it's Jeremy Newby Richie versus Greg Sund. And Greg Sund, by the way, he's had a lot of big scores into 41. It doesn't look as pretty as some of the other guys, but he does get it done. I see Noah Veek walking down the lake here. I want to get a couple words from him.
All right, there goes our second beat. Jeremy will be coming out. Now, Jeremy was the higher seed, so he evidently took the boat.
Let's get a word real quick from Noah Veek.
Couple
words
decided to go
before we
second,
get the
which
skier.
is odd.
Couple words here. Give me your thoughts on how that went down. You looked phenomenal.
Thank you. The 38 I really liked. 39 I had a bit of a slow gate. I thought the wind was going to be there more, but it wasn't. So just underran it, and that was it.
It was great skiing. I'm going to get a couple more comments from you. We got Jeremy Newby Richie coming out, 32 off the line. A little bit of a hesitant start right there, but no big deal for him.
And the tail just popped up. Oh, it just blew out. Yeah, I thought you, but I was like, oh, he's got it. He's going to run it again.
Jeremy making easy work of that 32 off. All right, tell us a little bit what you got. A good water ski here. We were pumping up your coaching abilities, your driving abilities. Anyone can go ski with you anytime they want at Pentalago. I'm sure they can get. How do they get a hold of you for doing that?
So you can go to our website, risewaterski.com. It's got all of our contact information on there. So
when you say Rise Waterski, RISE waterski.com, all one word?
That is it. Right there.
Rise Waterski at Pentalago. That's a great site. It's a great site. I really enjoyed it. I've skied there with you. I think it's phenomenal. And I was just talking about how I think the guys that drive for a living, not just on the weekends, the guys that do it for a living, guys like you and some other people out there, phenomenal drivers, and you're an awesome coach. So I think people should go check out Pentalago and go ski with you. You can also help them set up their ski.
Yeah.
Noah Veek, everyone, making it look like 30 miles an hour. It's AI. It's AI. It's AI.
Your son is, I said, listen, you're going to be better than Dad when you're older, right? He goes, I don't know. So he thinks you're pretty good.
Totally All right, here we go. 35 off the line. We got Greg Sund.
All right, the chopper is not having any issues with 35. A little loose line here and there, but, Greg that's just his style. He'll run a little loose line, but always keeps the ski out in front of him and pulls like a banshee behind a boat. Yeah, you see him giving the waffle hands like he didn't like that, but he'll be fine. He's fine. Okay, the water is totally glassed out. Jeremy will be coming back at 35 off. It's on the 12-meter line. This is his first time on the water today, so he needs this set to get the juices flowing and get ready to roll.
We're trying to fill out the bottom portion of this Elite 8. It's the last pairing of the Elite 8. We are in ski order number 24. Jeremy Newbie Richie versus Greg Sund. They've been down. I don't know what's going on here.
So we got a SurePath reboot.
Okay.
For Jeremy's boat. That's why it's taken so long.
They're trying to ice Jeremy Newbie Richie down there. Something tells me it won't be enough. Jeremy Iceman Newbie Richie.
I find that it's great.
Ice in his veins.
Really, it was the best $2,000.
He's got a warm heart and cold blood.
All the people that ski with me that I'm a much better driver than just like I had told them. So it worked out well. Money well spent.
One thing I say about Jeremy is he does not get on that plane from Gatwick Airport in London.
Instead of being silky
come here
smooth
to Orlando
like me, baby.
To not do well. Jeremy, I believe, won. Mike D, let me ask you this. Did Jeremy win in Little Mountain? I think he did. Yep. No, he won at Lake 38. Just the last one.
I think
we just did West number 9. He won Lake 38. And I'm trying to remember, did he win in at Little Mountain last year?
First one this year.
I just got confirmation that Jeremy did, in fact, win at Little Mountain.
It's a drive.
I mean, the guy's won some West events.
It's a solid 12-hour drive. It's nice for RVing, though, man. You can set right up on the set. So very good. All right, they got it working. Here comes Jeremy in total glass conditions at 35.5. 35 off. And he looks silky smooth. Just getting warmed up. Excellent 35.
Jeremy Newbie Richie smoking the 35 tail, even after the long delay.
All right, here we go. We got 38 off. Greg Sund coming back in.
Greg Sund, here we go. Look at him. Well, I will say this about Greg. That was, he got real deep, right? Oh my gosh, what in the heck just happened? Well, that's the end of that.
All right, so this is the second time today that I have just gone to the board.
Don't write it on there before he skis.
That was 38. Yeah, that was the last one.
We're just the 8 now. We're down to 8.
He definitely had no trouble with 38 against Chris Clark because that's when he smoked him. All right, so I'll be good.
This is a union job, okay?
All right, so Jeremy Newby Richie has to get he has to get a piece of 2 to win.
He's already been written in.
I know you wrote him in, but let's see.
So very uncharacteristic of Greg, but and I expect Jeremy really to run this pass. He's going to go ahead and run 38 because this is his first set today. Nice, easy one.
Pounds that 2.
Now he'll pound 3 and finish it up.
I mean, if you're a lefty, you want to ski like Jeremy.
I'm a righty and I want to ski like Jeremy.
Everybody wants to ski like Jeremy.
Easy as you wish.
That was a great
I'll
pass.
say it with a British accent. Easy as you wish.
It was a lovely pass.
Well, we filled out the bracket now.
Now, I
we
don't
got to start
know.
at 35 off.
He may take just a look at the 39 gate here. It's not a lot of wind. He's not going to have 39 in the same direction.
Okay, Jeremy decides to keep skiing for a score. It is now, let's take a look. This is Jeremy's first ski of the day. It's 2:35 p.m. I've been here since before sunrise, and Jeremy is just skiing for the first time. Again, does that mean he did better than us in the prelims?
I'm going to stop answering that question.
The answer is emphatically yes.
All right, so he's got 39 tail here. Let's see what he's got going. There's not a lot of wind right now, so this will.
Let's get a vote from the crowd here. Todd Johnson, does Jeremy Newby Richie run the 39 tail, yes or no? He said not just yes, but hard yes.
Brutal with his 5-mile-an-hour wind. How's he going to do it?
Let's see if Jeremy Newby Richie gets it done for a score in the tailwind. Coming around. Mike D, give us a call on this gate.
All right, it's got good width. It looked a little slow, but he's good. He's good at 2. And hammer 5, come on. Wow.
A little touch and go.
Really nice. And I thought they looked a little slow out of 1, but man, what a 2-ball. Beautiful.
So the hard yes from Todd Johnson is confirmed. He
and folks, that's
smokes
sending
it.
a message, and he did not let go of the rope. He's going to run into 41.
He smoked it, and now he's got the headwind 41. Here's the question I have. Can he set the West scoring record? Can he set the record right now? Jason Peckham with a warm-up tournament 3 at 41. I can't count that as a main event score. if I'm not mistaken, the West scoring record, nobody's ever gotten a piece of 3 in the main event or the head-to-head.
Well, that's a shame because there was a $10,000 bounty on it. That 3 would have really won it if it would have been real, huh?
But that's expired now. That was.
Oh, that's a shame, Jason. It was nice skiing, though. It was great.
Hold on. Lake 38, Todd Johnson, 3 at 41 is confirmed to be the scoring record in the West event. Todd Johnson, it has been confirmed. We went to our statisticians. They brought it out. It wasn't Todd in the background telling me that he had the score. It was our statistician team. And now he's going for the record in the headwind 41. Can he get a piece of 3 or a full 3 to tie it?
See, he drifted back in and had to double on that gate.
Nope. You know, it's weird the way Adam Cord and Jeremy Newby both had the wind pickup when they went for that 41. They both had the same weird wind pickup. I think the ski gods don't want these guys to break Todd Johnson's record because every time they take the 40-win headwind, the wind just kicks up.
It's like a Canadian wind right there.
Yes. Some kind of Alberta wind. It was the Alberta Chinook.
I think Gordy's got a song about that, doesn't he?
So you want to recap for the grade 8? So are we complete now?
We've now completed the Elite 8. From now on, it's a 35 off start. The very next ski order is going to be Nick Laouser versus Darren Montgomery. Man, this is an exciting one because this actually could decide the whole thing. When I see Laouser versus Montgomery, I really think we might be potentially deciding the whole event, but we'll see. We'll see. But what are you going to do about Seth Stisher versus Jeremy Newby Richie? Because no way 2 of them can advance. Now we're into the podium, by the way, with the Elite 8. The best losing score in the Elite 8 is 5th. So they get one of the liquid cut medals made from a water jet cutter from Mark Budzinski. It's called liquidcut.com. They make amazing metals and other products from a liquid jet cutter, which is pretty crazy. We have the best metals in the history of the sport with liquidcut.com. They are cut from a water jet cutter. He can cut through something like 1 foot thick nickel or titanium with a water jet cutter, which is insane. Mark Budzinski, liquidcut.com. Buy your metals from him. Don't buy some chintzy, cheap metals made overseas. Buy the stuff made right here by Mark Budzinski and liquidcut.com. Our metals are the best in the business because they're made right here from Mark Budzinski. All right. We're down to the Elite 8. And we're going to start up. We got Darren Montgomery. He's got his ski on and he's in the water. I'm going to say it looks like Darren is going first. He is the higher seed. So he's chosen to go first. Which is smart because you get the quarter buoy advantage when you go first. The person that goes second has to beat the person that goes first. Greg's son.
Such a hard time.
Let me see if Greg's son can give us some positive words of encouragement after unfortunately getting defeated by Jeremy Newby Richie, a prolific skier. Give us a couple words, Greg. Let us know what happened out there. Come on in here. Here you go. What happened out there?
32 felt good. 35 was a little better. And then I had a little extra time sitting in the water. sort of iced up just a little and just had a really bad start at 38. And that was it.
And that's it.
C'est la vie.
Anybody you want to shout out to?
Everybody, my whole family, everybody at home, if they're watching. And thanks to 55 West, Bart and Todd, and all the sponsors and everybody that helped out, officials, everybody, cameraman, and not too many words right now. A little disappointed.
You know, you skied great, and to make it all the way to where you're almost in the Elite Eight, it's actually a very respectable performance. Great job from Greg's son. I'm really happy to see you back on the water and in this event. Look forward to seeing you next year. For West number 11, June 27th and 8th, location to be determined. Awesome skiing, Greg. Good job. And now we've got, you're welcome. And now we've got Jeremy Newbie Richie coming in here. What a performance. Oh my gosh. I thought you were going to potentially tie the West scoring record, which Todd Johnson has at 3 at 41. Thoughts on your performance?
I was really happy, actually. Really happy. I think, as I said when I was commentating, that with a new boat, you know, there's kind of lots of numbers and letters to choose from, and I switched it up, went with something completely different. And it felt.
Do you care to say what it was, or do you want to keep that under the vest? What is happening?
I went C1, yeah, the boat was just it was there for me, and it felt good. I still think I can perhaps make it even better, but it was certainly it was good. I need to shout out to Denham Waterski Club in the UK. I've been training there in the cold weather. You know, they've been really helping me, you know, with skiing and.
I'm going to tell the crowd a little. Jeremy and I are close friends, and we were having dinner the other night, and I said, Jeremy, so tell me about your off season. Like, you know, how many months off? You know, so you know, would you take off January, February? How did it? He said, well, what do you mean? I said, you know, like, do you go a month without skiing? No. So Jeremy skis in the UK where they have a full-blown winter. He skis all year round. So I just want, you know, if for anyone out there that's trying to get to the highest level, I think Jeremy has demonstrated that his level of commitment to this craft is remarkable. So Jeremy, you are a credit to this sport, and it's so glad to have you here. It is awesome to have you here, and I know you had to make a huge journey here to be a part of this. Just like Robbie Alexander, he flew from Greece or somewhere, from South Africa to be here, and for you to be here it's just such a pleasure. So thank you so much.
Well, thank you. It's been great fun as always. I have to say, whilst I do ski through the winter, I will, when I leave here, leave a lot of the fun behind with me. You know, it's always a case of you know, a vest under the wetsuit and shorts and a hat and hot water in a, you know, kind of bucket in the boat. I must shout out to my boat buddy Nick Allman, because he's as crazy as I am.
And you do have to be crazy.
Completely crazy. So.
You know who likes your crazy? Helen, your wife. She's bought into it.
Well, she just likes me being out of the house so often.
That actually, there's something to that. That works.
Yeah, so I don't know. It's you know, perhaps like many of the folks skiing this weekend. You know, I'll do some time in the gym. You know, that's really helpful. But you know, for mental health and everything else, just getting out. You know, and once a week to, if you can anyway, to go and do something, unplug. It's. Yeah, and so it's great, and both of my boys will be watching in different places. So Max and William. Max is he's at college, university at York. I did give him a shout out earlier, but yes. If he's still watching, hi to you. And William, who's probably watching at home with Helen. So yeah, hi guys.
The great Newbie Richie family, man. Dad is over here getting it done.
For now.
Well, you know what? It's fun to watch. keep your focus, and let's see how this thing ends up.
I want a picture.
What
Not really of you, though.
Oh, wow. Taking a picture of the fin.
I'll take a picture of his smile.
Yeah. Taking a picture.
I wanted to look
So here we go. Let's just look at it. It's spelled DENHAM, Waterski.com. Denim Waterski.com.
Yeah, and there's, I mean, in fairness, there's a bunch of clubs that I ski at in the UK.
Yeah.
That's not where I train most of the time. It's Boughton Lodge, and then I know there's loads of guys watching from Boughton Lodge. Graham, he's watching, and I'm sure Pete and Nigel and Barry, you know, loads of folks.
So you're skiing at a lot of places. What? Give me your mix. If you do it by percentage basis, let's go through the clubs.
Boughton Lodge, probably about 80%, I should think. Then probably 10% at Box End with Nigel Munn. Many people will know Mike Munn, Nigel Munn.
Is he related to Mike Munn?
Yes, he is, brother.
Well, there you go.
Yeah, absolutely. And then, as I say, recently at Denham, they have a carbon 6.2 litre, which is just about the only one in the UK. So one of the challenges with boat changes for me has been that we haven't had any 6.2s in the UK. So getting used to them has been pretty tricky.
You know what I think is really cool, what you guys do over there, is you have, explain to the crowd, because I've never heard of this before, explain to the crowd how you use the gas and then convert it to propane. How does that work? What unpack that for me. What's even happening with that?
Well, yeah, as I understand it, so you have gas, and when you compress it, it becomes a liquid. So liquid LPG is what it's called, and that we basically have an LPG tank in the boat, and the boats run effectively what they call dual fuel. So the boat will start on regular gas, as you would call it, petrol as we would call it, and it does that till there's a little bit of warmth in the in the engine. After that point, it'll click onto LPG or gas,
So to be clear, it starts on regular gasoline,
Yep.
and then it switches over to natural gas.
LPG.
But is it like a propane, or is it liquid natural gas?
There's sounds like there's other people who know even more than me, but the reason we do it is because unlike many countries in the UK, there is virtually or much less duty on it, so we can run a boat on
More efficiently.
Absolutely, it costs about 50% of the price of the fuel. So if you were to run a great big V8 on regular gasoline, for us it would be really expensive.
So maybe there is something to this drill baby drill idea.
Maybe. Yeah,
maybe,
why not?
maybe,
Why not?
Maybe. All right, so we got a good water ski. Anything you want to say about this? We're on a 9970 carbon core. This is a 68.5. This ski has been very good to you over the years. Any comments on the 9970?
Yeah, I mean, just recently it's been better to me than I've been to it. So on my last set leaving home, it was pretty cold, wetsuit, hat, etc. And I was shortening the rope at the end of the lake, and I could see some weeds in the water. I didn't really think too much of it. I cut out close to them and then went clunk as I hit a fence post.
Holy cow.
So
fence post damage. Let's look at the fence post. Now this has been repaired now.
Yes.
You did a repair job.
I did. It seems to be holding for now. But I love the ski. I've always skied last 25 years for good. You know, it's good friends with Dave and Dawn, and you know, I've always enjoyed skiing on their skis. This one, perhaps I've, you know, gone slightly towards the away from the field, if you will, in that I've gone to a 68.5 rather than 67.75, but you know, with some fin tweaks and stuff, it seems to be working well for me. So yeah, I like it.
You looked awesome out there. Thank you so much. And that shout out to Helen and Will and Max and all these ski club members. Jeremy is over here doing his best to battle to make you proud. Thank you, Jeremy, for coming. Look forward to the rest of the show.
Absolutely, thank you.
Okay, well, I guess there's a break happening I don't like to see the engine cover up on a boat because that tells me delay, delay, delay. Well, I don't know what's happening other than we've got the Elite 8 set, and we're ready to go to battle for the hardware and the money because there is a cash purse here. We've got a huge new development. We're talking major development. The red boat is refusing to start, and we are dropping in a boat, a brand new boat that none of the skiers have been on. And so this is going to factor in to who has the higher seed, because here's the thing. The boat could be even better than the boats we've been used, but it could be worse. We don't know. That's the unknown. So now the skier with the higher seed, instead of deciding to go first or second, who knows? They may say, you know what? I'm picking the boat. They want to pick a boat that they know is going to get the job done for them, because if they pick the new boat, well, time out, just scratch all that. The red boat has come back to life. It is close to Halloween. It's like those horror movies where you think the killer's dead and all of a sudden they spring to life. So happy Halloween, everyone. The red boat has come back to life. Scratch the other boat. We're back in business. And it looks like Darren Montgomery is going to choose to go first behind the white boat. Darren Montgomery choosing to go first behind the white boat. This is a 35 off start. It is a 35 off start. And it is Darren Montgomery, hailing from West Palm Beach, Florida, the great Montgomery family. His son is an actual country star. His name is Ryan Montgomery. Go on Apple Music or Spotify or anywhere where you get music. YouTube, I don't care what it is. Ryan Montgomery, he is awesome. His music is great. He is a rising star. He just headlined Miami Stadium with Carrie Underwood. Just in case you're wondering how big Ryan Montgomery is, he's playing with Carrie Underwood at Miami Stadium. I don't think there's any doubting how big Ryan Montgomery is when you're playing Miami Stadium with Carrie Underwood and Zach Brown. So Darren Montgomery with the great Montgomery family. We got Ashley, we got Ryan and Mary. They're here watching Dad go to battle. I'll tell you what. Darren scared the actual bejesus out of everybody with a major fall on Thursday where he had to go get checked out in the hospital because it was such a violent fall at 41 off where he torpedoed his head into the water at plus 60 miles an hour. But he's back. And not only is he back, he came back with his first score after that. 4 at 39 off the line. Okay, 35 off start. Darren Montgomery on his Denali Waterski. He is on the C95 Denali Waterski, which I've spent a bunch of time on, and that ski is it's really very interesting and incredible. If you watch Dan Warner ski here, you watch Darren Montgomery, you watch T.C. Baker, these guys are all on Denali's and they look awesome. Adam Caldwell cracking the code of water skiing. I just heard somebody in the audience asking, can they opt up? Hard no. We're going to run up the line. It's a 35 off start. And you, okay, Darren coming out. 35 off the line. He's got the white boat with
We've got
Jeff
almost no
Gilbert
wind on the water
driving.
now.
John Wilkins in the passenger seat as a boat judge. Darren, 35 off start.
The boats will continue to run
No
for the next 2.5
problemo
hours.
so far. I will have to say the first person to start this event at 35 off right now because of where we're at is Darren Montgomery. And that's actually no picnic starting off 35 off the line. Darren Montgomery against the young gun, Nick Laouser, former college hockey player, current shop teacher. Nick Laouser, also a champion of the last West event that we had here. Nick Laouser winning West, I want to say that was 8. Winning West number 8. Nick Laouser coming out at 35 off the line. He's going to have Keith L. Britton and the Red Boat. The Red Boat, though, I don't know. Didn't start, but it's Halloween and it came back to life.
Wait for the beat. It's
What
a
did
double
you
pocket.
think?
Once he gets beyond 35, it's double pockets.
Mike D, give me a 1 to 10 on Darren Montgomery's 35 opener. I'm going to say 10.
Yeah, that's a 9 or a 10er right there. You know, there's always something you could do better, but not much. It looked pretty good.
Okay, the Russian judge is giving him a 9. I've given him a 10. Here we go. Nick Laouser coming in. 35. Little headwind.
Oh, that was a hello number 1. No problems, though.
Lest we forget, he just smoked the 39 tail last round.
Yeah, you know, but even that, you get a skier that's as good as that. The one ball there was
he was
caught him a
deep
little
in
off
it.
guard because it's a different start. It's 35 off. It's a different look.
And he's been sitting around for a couple hours since he last skied. And you got to come off the dock at 35, and this is now the... Now, remember, here's what I'll point out with Laouser. Laouser only got a bye to one... He only missed 1 round, so he skied once, twice. This is now his 3rd time skiing. Darren has skied once, and this is now his 2nd time skiing. So Laouser has skied 1 more time than Darren.
Well, Nick's 20 years younger than him, so too bad.
At least. At least. Ryan Montgomery. My favorite Ryan Montgomery song. All right, second beep. We'll get back to Ryan Montgomery in a second. Here we go. Darren Montgomery coming back. 38 off on his 2nd pass. 38 off the line.
Nice gate. Nice turn in with the right speed. No problems. Looks good off a 3.
Ooh, a little bit of a sleepy 4, but he pounds the 5, no problem.
You know, he had such a good 3 ball and got there a little early at 4, and I think he just took it a little easy.
That's a great pass from Darren. I did not love the 4-ball. I have to say, I did not love the 4-ball. I saw the kind of skippy, lazy 4 that can be his sort of kryptonite.
Yeah, but I think that was because he hit 3 pretty strong. He hit it a little too strong, and I think he was just like, okay, don't screw it up.
Okay.
And went easy. He knew he was so far ahead that he was not going to miss that. No jeopardy at all. So.
Little Ryan Montgomery ride around. That's the song. Ryan Montgomery ride around. Check it out. That's my favorite. Ryan Montgomery. We got Darren Montgomery just smoked a 38. And actually, Nick's been, you know, it's been a long time since he's skied. He's only got 1 pass under his belt. Coming back. 38 off, Nick Laouser.
I just felt a couple of sprinkles here. Comes Nick in, 38 off. Simple one.
Man, look at how you can see the whole ski parallel to us. He's so early.
But even he had a little bit of ease at 4-ball there. Makes him work a little harder to 5 and 6, but.
I mean, Nick Laouser, it was no problem. This is going to be a tough guy to beat. I'm going to tell you, Nick, he did not win it last year by accident. He's going to be tough to beat. And we've got Darren Montgomery now coming back at 39 off in the headwind. I just watched Nick Laouser run the 39 in the tailwind his last round, and honestly, I mean, is it an overstatement to say that he made it look easy? Is that?
He was really good on that one, and I think we've got just a little 2-mile-an-hour headwind here, not much at all. I'm going out on a limb. They're both going to run this.
I think so, too.
I think Darren's going to run it. The 2-ball looks really good. And I think he's not going to be easy at 4 like he was on that past. He's going to go hard, and we're going to see both 39s go down.
I agree with you. I think this thing gets settled at 41. Let's see. Let's have Darren prove it. Here we go. Darren Montgomery pulling out, 39 off.
Good hard.
Not a terrible one. Turn 2, little bit pitched.
Got slack. Come on, Darren.
Oh, darn it. I think he got 2.5. I'm not even positive. Was that 2.5?
Unofficially, 2.5.
Darren's score officially 2.5 at 39 off the line. That means Nick needs to get a full 3 to win.
Yeah. So I don't think he will. I don't think he'll continue. I don't think he'll take the chance unless he's just in perfect position at 3 to finish the pass.
Here's the thing about having to get a full 3 is you have to ski 39 like you're going to run it in order to get the full 3. I mean, you can't just baby the 1, baby the 2. I mean, there's maybe some people that can do that, but it's that you basically have to ski it like you're going to try to run it if you want to get the full 3.
As a lefty, you know he's going to get a good 1. So really.
Well, I reject that notion because I'm a lefty, and my good ones at 39.
Perfect?
No, my gates and 1 at 39 are you know.
Well, every round I've seen Nick ski, his ones are just fine.
Nick's a great skier.
I would give you
he's got to get a full 3.
% chance that
he's got to get a full 3.
Something really weird happens.
Nick Laouser.
We'll see.
They're both lefties. Lefty against lefty. Turns the 2. I think he got around it.
And there's a 3.
Well, that's the end of that. Nick Laouser advances Darren Montgomery with a 2.5 at 39.
It's Laouser.
Nick Laouser.
Look, my handwriting's bad enough. Don't make me write
Your handwriting is brutal. Can people even see this?
Nick Laouser.
Laouser advances to the final four. Montgomery might still be on the podium. We don't know yet with a score of 2.5 at 39. The best score of the loser from the Elite 8 gets 5th. They don't get the money, but they do get the hardware. Now, for ski order 26, Adam Cord versus Mark Manashi. Give me something here. I mean, when you watch Adam Cord ski, when he doesn't get, through 39, you almost are like, what happened? How is that possible? Because it looks like it should happen all the time, the way he skis.
Yeah, this is fun to watch. I haven't seen Adam ski. I've seen a couple of videos online with Denali stuff, but I haven't seen him ski live, and it's impressive. He's
very legit.
Really, really good.
I mean, the guy can. He's very good. Now, can Adam Cord beat the former champion Mark Manashi? We're gonna find out. Laouser pumped. He's kind of whooping up the crowd down there. So let's just go through this ski order here. We've got ski order 26 is next. Adam Cord versus Mark Manashi. Ski order 27 is Tim Henderson versus Noah Veek. And then the final pairing in the Elite 8 is ski order 28, Seth Stisher versus Jeremy Newby Richie. Wow, that's unfortunate that only one of those two are going to be able to advance. So Laouser already in the final four, and he's trying to figure out, is he going to go against Noah Veek or is he going to go against Tim Henderson? But for now, we're going to the bottom half of the bracket, and we're going to figure out whether Adam Cord can get it done and advance against Mark Manashi. Adam Cord deciding to go first. He's got Keith Albritton and the red boat. Adam Cord coming out 35 off the line. I mean, what a gate 1-2. It's all looking very smooth, rhythmical, and no problemo from Adam Cord.
Well, he made that look tough.
I mean, wow. Adam Cord making it look too easy. All right. Mark Manashi, though, fierce competitor. He was doing the gesture where you pretend like you're some type of samurai and you're slitting the throat of your opponent. Last time he was coming down the lake. Something tells me it might not be. Gestures might not be enough with Adam Cord. It's going to have to be skiing.
Since I've been in the camera shots a lot, I do want to, UCF. We picked yesterday, West Virginia. Put the stomp on him.
You did?
Big 12.
I don't know. I mean, I'm from Michigan, and I'm not really a huge Wolverine fan, but I will say that they did win the national championships. Is that right? Am I even right on that?
It hasn't happened this year.
But no, last year or the year before. Didn't they just win it not too long ago? I don't know. I went to Michigan State. It doesn't even register for me when Michigan wins something. Okay, here we go. Mark Manashi coming in 35. He's on a good 99.70, 68.5. Turns one. I mean, looking really solid, actually. He's got the pockets out. When he does that, he means business. Solid 35 off from Mark Manashi. We'll get like at least 2,000 views. You watch. It's a great time to thank H2OProShop.com for presenting West 10 and actually the West Tour this year. H2OProShop.com. Go there for all of your water sports needs. Okay, coming back, 38 off the line. Adam Cord. I mean, just so easy breezy. The line is tight, and he is so connected. It's just looking so rhythmical and easy. No problem. Look at him. He's sort of pumped. Let's see if we can get a little reaction out of him. Nothing. Okay. Well, he still means business. Adam Cord making it look easy.
Well, that was no fuss, no drama. Easy, 38.
Boring television.
When you do it right, it's easy, isn't it? You just turn left, pull, turn right.
Through the exit gates or something.
Simple.
Pretty impressive stuff from Adam Cord. I mean, he knows how to get her done. Okay. Oh no, they've got to restart the pairing because Adam Cord's speed was out due to a slight engine malfunction. Adam Cord has to rerun the pass.
So, is he going to go down there and then come back this one?
It's going to be a minute, so we're going to restart this round. So pick up your gear.
Ooh, I am being told from the chief judge that they're going to restart the round. Okay, this time it's not a Halloween story. I guess we are switching boats now. Back to our backup boat, and we've got another boat coming in, and we're going to restart this pairing. It's now 3:16. We got plenty of daylight left. We're getting through this. But I got to tell you, getting through a 32 skier bracket is no joke. It takes dawn until 5 p.m. probably, the way this goes. I mean, because a lot of these guys run a lot of passes. So it's no joke getting through this 32-man bracket. This is a good time to talk about our sponsors, S-Lines, H2O Pro Shop, Dillinger Insurance, where they'll shop 50 insurance companies to get you the best price. If you have any insurance needs in Florida, and if you care at all about water skiing, support the people in the industry that support water skiing. Dillinger Insurance. S-Lines, I got to tell you, I haven't heard one single complaint about the ropes this weekend. Everybody is stoked on the S-Lines. They've done a fantastic job improving their ropes every year. The ropes are getting better and better and better. And now I will say not one impact on the scores. I think people were pumped on the ropes. H2OProshop.com. You can get all of your water sports needs there. H2OProshop.com. And Good Water Skis, still innovating with their carbon technology. We now have to redo a pairing, which is sort of unfortunate. Darren Montgomery, can we get you on the mic? Very briefly, he tried to sneak by.
He thought he was free. No.
Let's get Darren on the mic. Can you point this towards Darren and I or no? I don't know if there's a way to... I'm not sure if it's going to show on the camera or not, but we got Darren Montgomery here. I was shouting out to the great Montgomery family. I even played my favorite Ryan song, Ride Around. I even played it through the mic.
Nice.
And so I got the Seafoam Green.
Yeah.
So I want you to walk us through what happened out there. I mean, it's not a shabby score, 2.5 at 39, but what were you feeling, and give us a rundown.
Yeah, I'm not making an excuse. I just ended up hitting a roller at one, and it threw me off, and just didn't recover very well. So it's part of the game. It's the sport, is what it is, and did the best I could with it. So, I mean, we have great conditions. So that is probably, we haven't had the water this calm all weekend. So I think it's a blessing and a curse. So, but it's it's all good.
One thing I will say is that you've been on this Denali C95 for now, I think, the second year, and I don't think I've ever seen you ski better. Is there anything you want to, tell me what you're feeling on this Denali and sort of what is different about this versus other skis you've been on, and give us a little insight on what you're feeling when you're riding on this Denali water ski.
Yeah, I mean, I think the Adam's up right now, so you can see how well he's skiing. But Caldwell just put a tremendous amount of time, in designing the new ski. It's just it's the next version from the C95. He's calling it the 10-2 right now. I don't know if will be the name of the ski, but he's put a good solid year into this, and he's still kind of refining. And it's just a more refined ski than the C95. It pivots, it stays moving, it has a lot of speed, a lot of stability. I think everybody should go try one.
You should try everything, and I think that you're right about Adam Caldwell and Adam Cord. To me, when I talk about Adam Caldwell, I don't think it's an overstatement to say that this guy really is making real headway at cracking sort of the code of ski design and also technique. I mean, the guy is really a phenomenal water ski mind, and he's doing, from what I can see, more innovating, more testing than anyone out there. It's incredible what he's going through to try to crack the code. Any insight on that?
Yeah, I mean, he pushes the limits. So he's from fin design to ski design to technique. I know you watch Adam, you think he's a beast out there, but he knows exactly what he's doing. He's a great coach. I encourage everybody to go ski with him if they can. And he's definitely trying to crack the code. That's his goal. He wants to try to crack the slalom code and spends, so many hours doing it. And I tell him all the time, it wasn't for him and his ability to ski so many sets and try a new ski, a new fin, essentially every single set. There's, Denali wouldn't be where it is today. So, we owe everything to him for that. So,
Caldwell, such a huge contributor to the sport of water skiing with the way he is designing and really trying to innovate. I think he is the guy out there that's questioning everything and making sure that it's sort of proven to him that what's been done before is actually better, and then he's going to make sure that he improves upon, just because something was, we do it that way because we've always done it that way. No, I don't think Adam thinks of anything like that. He wants to bring it out in the test field and prove that it's the best way of going about the design of the ski, or even the manufacturing of the ski, and then the technique side of it. Caldwell really a huge contributor to I think propelling the sport to the next level and the next generation. That's my take on it.
Yeah, no question. He's fortunate. He's at Trophy Lakes. He builds the skis in Charleston, so he can go, build a ski, go test it right away. You got the lab to the water, and he's an engineer. He's got the engineering mind, approaches it from an engineering standpoint. Adam Cord's the same way, and we're lucky that those guys can run 41 off and kind of help the rest of us hacks try to do a little bit better. So.
Well, you looked phenomenal out there, and I knew that the Laouser Montgomery top half of that Elite Eight was going to be a pivotal matchup in this entire outcome, and I still think it's going to be. Nick is the defending champion of this event, and man, is he a great skier. So there's no shame in losing to him, and you were incredible out there, especially after the injury that you had. I spoke a little bit about the torpedo of the head into the water at 60, and we're just so happy and blessed that you're healthy and on the water, and the worst was avoided.
Yeah, no, I'm a little disappointed, obviously, in today, but it felt really good this morning, or yesterday, I should say, to get up and actually be on the water. So, I tried to put that in perspective. I'm just fortunate to be skiing and didn't get hurt seriously, and it's all good. Live to ski another day.
Live to battle another day. Okay, the great Darren Montgomery. Shout out to the Montgomery family, and go to Apple Music and listen to Ryan Montgomery. Ride Around. That's my favorite song. Start there and then venture. All right. We're switching boats.
Nope, I think they stole the fuel pump off the other one.
You gotta stop saying that.
I guess we're not. This is Halloween. I mean, I don't even know what they're doing down. It is. It's the night of the living boat. They're switching fuel pumps now. Is that what I'm hearing?
I think they already did it. I think they just ran off this white.
Okay.
Both motor boxes are up. That's not good.
Yeah. We never will. We're in the Elite Eight, and we've only solved one quarter. We have 25% of the riddle solved. 75% to go to get to that final four for the money. Am I mistaken, or is the red boat moving? It looks like it's moving. H2OProShop.com. Terrence Fogarty took that over and really took it to the next level. They have everything you want for water sports. You go on that website, and whatever you need, they've got it. Quick shipping, great customer service, very cool staff there that if you have questions about things, they can help you out. H2OProShop.com. S-Lines, made right in Michigan, where I used to be from. I've now moved. S-Lines, They're making some great products. The ropes were phenomenal this entire weekend. And the proof is in the pudding because these guys they're very picky in particular. These guys were not complaining one bit.
All right, corny jokes without my face. What do you call a fish with no eyes? The lawyer doesn't even get the joke? It's just FSH. That was a Jody Fisher joke, and in honor of Jody Fisher. Look at that! I got the two brainiacs back here. They got my joke. All right, this is a corny joke courtesy of Peyton. How old is he now? He's 10. Why did the elf go to the doctor? He had low self-esteem. He had to go to the psychiatrist. You got to go to that. All right, looks like our boats are back in order. I think they just threw a new fuel pump in the red one, and they're ready to roll. Keith's taking it back down. A little simulation and test run. We should be up and running. So we got Adam Cord and Mark Manashi. They're going to start that whole round over. Just a reminder, they're coming off at 35 off for this round.
Well, we've hit a lull in the excitement factor, but I think that's just giving us a rest before we have this crescendo climactic ending.
We are right back in. That boat is running. The times were good. Fuel pump worked fine. So we're going right back out with Mark and Nick.
We're going to redo it.
Not Nick. Adam Cord.
It's Adam Cord and
Manashi
Mark
will be
Manashi. Adam Cord and Mark Manashi. You know what the saddest thing is right now is I don't even need to have the sun shirt on because it's now cloudy and there was even a little bit of rain. I don't know what happened.
But we're still pushing 85 degrees, so no biggie for these guys waiting down there. It's not like they're going to get cold.
I haven't been cold since I moved here. Not once. I mean, ever. In fact, quite the opposite.
And you won't be until late December, maybe.
Maybe.
All right, so here we go.
Starting over, Adam Cord, starting over 35 off the line. This time the times and boat are going to be good, starting the whole round over. It's a lot like before, somewhere around really good to awesome.
No problems at all. Perfect warm-up.
That was sort of in between amazing and awesome somewhere. Okay, we're now with Mark Manashi starting over 35 off the line. So the way it works is the one boat goes to the end and they have a radio inside their boat and they call out their first beep, then they call out their second beep. When they call out the second beep, the boat on this end has to go. So remember, the second skier has to beat the first skier. Mark Manashi behind the white boat being driven by Jeff Gilbert. Coming out 35 off the line.
He's full pockets on the final 8.
Manashi, solid. Ooh, major true ball. Manashi, a lefty versus Adam Cord, who I think's a righty. Am I right on that? Adam Cord, is he a righty? I know Nick Laouser is a lefty, and Darren's a lefty. Let's go through who's a lefty and who's a righty on this list. Do we know? Seth is a lefty. Jez is a lefty. Laouser's a lefty. Montgomery's a lefty. So that's 4 right there. How about Noah Veek, Henderson, Adam Cord? Manashi's a lefty. So let's look at this. So when I look at this Elite 8, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of them I know for sure are lefties on the Elite 8. That's sort of interesting, and I'm not even positive about. He is? Okay, so we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 lefties out of 8 in the Elite 8. We got David Carter walking by. Ski Lago. David Carter, also a lefty. Ski Lago. Go check it out. The newest water ski site in the world. Adam Cord at 38 off. And it's just... He's very early, and the ski is pointing directly across the course by the time he's rounding the buoy because he's so early. I mean, when you want to run 38, just watch Adam Cord. It's remarkable. Ski Lago has, David Carter has pointed out that he's going to do 2 record-capable tournaments next year at his site. I went to the first and inaugural one, and it was awesome. The site is beautiful. The water's crystal clear. The driving was amazing. He's got, I don't know, maybe the fanciest dock in the whole water ski industry. 2 levels, all kinds of everything going on. It's incredible. There's kind of an overlook area, so you can stand on the second level and look right down the lake, and it's a bird's eye view that's unusual in the sport. It's very, very cool. Beautiful site. How do they get a hold of you if they want to ski at Ski Lago with you or Wim Decree? How do they do that?
Go to skilago.org. Doing a little bit of updating on the site, but it should be up and running here shortly.
Skilago.org. Here we go.
Mark Manashi, 38 off. He's coming in here. Let's see what kind of gate he gets. Nice and wide. Looks like the timing was pretty good.
Well, a nice tight line out of 1. Oop, tip came up at 2,
back.
but then he pounds the 3, and 4 better. 5, no problem. 6 and out the gates for Mark Manashi.
So he had width on that gate, but he's giving us the pump. He had width on the gate, but he slipped back a little bit, and I think that's where it shows up at 2, because he's a lefty. He hit 1 hard, but comes in with a little soft 2, and then he had to get on it at 3 and get back on.
I can tell you, for me, I'm a lefty. When I start getting tired, I go to the tail, and the tip is coming up. You know, it's really been a long day, long weekend. And these skiers are starting to feel it in their legs. So let's see what happens. boat. We got to do a head-to-head. Put in the other boat. That's why we have a backup. I do not consent to one boat being used. We're not using one boat. Okay, I just heard Wilkins saying something about that. That's a
He asked a question. He hasn't said no. Start over again because she said she wasn't pulling in at 39 with a boat that they shut off halfway down the floor.
Start over again?
Yeah, it's having that red boat's not running again. It went down there and the check engine light started going off again with fuel pump issue.
Well, you know, do the skiers want to start? I guess we can ask them if they consent to starting at 39 with the new boat. I mean, we can ask them that. I don't know if we need to keep starting over. We can ask the skiers if they consent to starting at 39 and see what they say. If they don't, that's totally fine. We could start the round over, or maybe we could start them at 38. I don't know, but.
It's going to be 10 minutes before you even
She's
get
already
that boat.
living it. They're going to put the other boat in and try to steer the rail anyway.
Chief Judge putting the kibosh on alternate ideas here. It looks like we're going to start this pairing up yet again with a replacement backup boat, also a brand new 2026, but we're not positive if the red boat times were correct because there's been some fuel issues. Need to put in another boat.
Well, they weren't correct. I kept getting bad times.
Oh, well, I'm just hearing from the scorer that the times were not correct due to the fact that there was a fuel issue. So now we're going to put in another boat, start the pairing over for the third time, and talk about getting tired. I mean, listen, when you're Adam Cord, when you're Mark Manashi, you got to be saying, man, how unfortunate for them that they have to ski essentially 3 sets in a row. Think about that. You ski the whole tournament, and then now you got to ski 3 sets in a row.
I'll go do an exhibition slippery slide.
I would say whoever loses this bracket, Mike D is going to buy them probably at least one beer. Let's have a brief hold, but we're going to talk about H2OProShop.com. For all your water ski, water sports needs, go to H2OProShop.com. Visit Terrence Fogarty and the crew. They're going to help you out. Great customer service, great product line, fair prices. What else can you ask for? These guys support the sport, so please support them. Good water skis, still innovating with their carbon innovation. And how about S-Lines coming through with some awesome ropes for this tournament? Phenomenal. Getting better and better every year to the point where I think they are cracking the rope code. That's been a tough one to crack, and their prices are amazing. And the product is amazing. Scores have been phenomenal. The skiing's been phenomenal. So they're going to get the other boat. Let's see how this plays out.
No, there's check engine lights or fuel pump.
Last week and then just I know.
Yeah. Third time we have to restart the same pairing after they both ran 38 twice in a row. Now we're gonna do it again for the third time.
Holy shit!
I mean, that's just like insane.
I'm tired watching them.
Yeah. Where are we at now?
You talked to
Jasmine.
Yeah, we have a
You might want to watch.
Jasmine, you there? So these guys have now had to run, this will be twice that he had to run 38. They both. Do we do like a force majeure and move on to another pairing and let them kind of gather themselves, or do they want to swing straight away? I mean, I guess I'll leave it up to them, but you need to be open-minded because these guys ski a lot. Okay, so are we exploring alternate options on the order? Well, one of the things about this is making it hard for the person who wins. So I guess it's not supposed to be easy.
Well, it makes sense. You can't ask them to go off the dock at 39 if they're sitting there for 20 minutes. I didn't think about
No,
that.
I was suggesting starting with another pairing potentially, and then going back to them after they've had an hour. Literally, we have 1, 2, 3 more pairings, and they could have like get a full reset.
That's not my call.
I will say this: the boat issue has cost us an hour.
Yes, it has.
Yeah, because this started at 2:45. It's been an hour and counting.
That's some real bullshit, but oh well.
Well, it was a lot easier to switch boats yesterday when the second boat was in the water and ready.
Well, here's my question: why isn't it in the water ready? That's what a backup boat is. For God's sake.
Could we use? Would they let us use the club boat here?
It's a 25.
Got to use 226s so they're the same boat.
That would be like. That's like saying, oh, well, I just have one guy going.
I don't know. I think 2 skis would be a handicap trying to run 38.
A little bit, 39.
Alright. I'm going to go and ride the one wheel for a little while.
Mechanical difficulties with one of the boats carry cost us an hour delay. We still haven't gotten to filling up the final 4. They're probably not going to be done until 5:30. I wouldn't say a lot, but I have skied with him quite a bit because he drives that ski Laouser. Yeah. No, he's a great driver. He's from Belgium. Yeah. Oh, he's good. He's a great driver.
Yeah.
Started feeling a little sneaky, but
My dad, we used to ski together all the time when they were young. Now they're still good friends. So one day my dad told us to visit him. Now, a few weeks ago, he showed me a video that he was practicing skiing. Mountains around, I also started skiing. They decided together, let's go ski again.
I think Wim, though, he said he went out there and he felt a little tinge. He said, "Oh, I'm out. I'm done."
He's a little bit in his back.
Yeah. So, who do you ski with most of the time?
Yeah, we guys ski most of the time. And in Belgium, I ski with my dad.
So, are you going to ski here? You live here?
No, I'm at university in Belgium, but I can do everything online.
So you're actually in school in Belgium, but you live here?
They don't even know that I'm in Belgium.
They don't even know.
They don't even know he's not there.
No, I have an
oh, good. Work visa?
no work visa. It's like
Athlete's visa?
kind of visa.
Oh, nice.
Now I'm here till November 21st. And I'm coming back.
Arno, can you bring that around so we can tow the red one?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, I guess it's not starting now. Did you give us back that radio? Okay. seems silly, but if I were the viewers, I would want to watch you tow the boat away. Because it's something, it's like, oh, that's what's happening. I see.
Yeah. Are you on the website now?
No.
The stream?
I don't even know where it is, honestly. I was like, I'm here.
Yeah. I'm always just kind of curious about, you know, if the audio is coming through or the.
Everybody's getting excited because they think that that's the replacement boat.
Yeah, I mean,
Because they're watching the webcast going, oh, yay, the new boat.
that
oh,
boat
wait.
looks
Pretty
okay to
similar.
me.
Right? They look pretty similar. Oh, no. I don't like that. I just like... Now both boats are white. White and blue. White and blue.
Oh,
I'm
that's a problem.
I'm
Blue boat
hoping
one.
that I think that the other one is a slightly different colored blue, but I can't see it. So I'm hoping.
We're gonna call that
Right?
one the white boat and that one the blue boat.
You say, well, keep calling this one the white boat. Let's call the new one the blue boat. Good enough. We're all the way. One white with blue and one is blue with white. Don't care where we put it. Get it out of the way. Just push it into the other lake.
Let's get this show back on the road. Push it to the side.
How are you guys gonna get to the next boat? wondering why he's sitting down
can
there.
map
As
and-
long as he's doing something.
You can map it in like 2 minutes.
Standing right in the way.
Certainly both down at the end of the lake there. Got 2 more seats just getting ready. They'll be seconds is the wait time that they've got set, and that's the same for everybody. The idea being that it gives everybody the same conditions. So if there is any, sort of movement to the water, it will be the same for everybody to keep it nice and fair. So here comes Peter Brown for his 11 with that nice pedigree. You don't. They were very popular for some while.
Okay, I want to tell you this. When those things run out of batteries, the wheel doesn't roll to a stop.
I already know that. I found out the hard way a long time ago.
Yeah.
You found that out? Critchley, dude. He broke his collarbone.
I was gonna say Jack found that out
Who did?
the hardest way.
Jack Critchley, dude.
Yeah.
He broke his collarbone flying on one of those things. He was out the front.
Well, he was warned several times before that, because what it does is it beeps at you. And I didn't pay attention to it, and I was just trying to get home because I was about a half a mile away. And I shut it off, shut it back on. It would get me another 100 yards. It did that like 3 times, and then it just threw me. And I was like, oh.
Is that my computer that's playing something?
Uh-huh.
Just trying to. What am I playing? What am I playing that I don't want to?
But my one wheel has 36% battery life left.
You've got to get the fire going as well, and particularly with an event like this where you're skiing a number of times throughout the day. You've got to think about when you're going to eat, what you're going to eat. There's a lot going on. Yeah, there absolutely is. So look,
So we got
Casey
coming in 11 now, and he's got to get a piece of 6.
And that wind is kicking up. I don't think it's at a prohibitive point yet, but other than for the umbrella, which has just decided to get close to us. He's round 4, he's round 5, and he is out the gate. So he will advance.
Yeah, looks like he's moving forward.
So that
All right, little update. Let's get back to at least updating where we are and how we've got to here. We are now into trying to fill up the final 4 of West number 10. It's been a long day, if I'm honest. I'm going to say that it's hard to get through a 32-man bracket. It's nice when you don't have mechanical problems or weather problems, but those are, this is part of the sport. It's not a big deal. We adapt and we continue on. Got a little bit of a delay while we get the other boat up and running. It's going to be soon. Here's where we're at. We had Nick Laouser beating Darren Montgomery, and we did a little breakdown with Darren about how that went. Little disappointing outcome for him, but he's a great skier. Yeah, let's go to the bracket here. That's the top half of the Elite 8. You see Nick Laouser versus Darren Montgomery. Nick advances. We were trying now, this will be the 3rd time trying to resolve the Adam Cord versus Mark Manashi battle. That pairing, they both have run 35. They have both run 38. The red boat kept giving us fits and starts, and there was fuel this and time that and mechanical this or that. And at the end of it, the chief judge decided the times were not reliable and we needed to just switch the boats and start over the round. This will be the 3rd time that Adam Cord and Mark Manashi have had to come off the dock at 35 off and then come back at 38 off, and we're not even into the final 4. Can you imagine? So think about it like this. If you're Adam Cord, yes, you got the 2 buys. You got a bye from the first round, bye from the second round. Then he goes ahead and beats Casey Contos in the 3rd round. But then he's had to ski 2 more times. So it's almost like he didn't get the bye. And then let's go to Manashi. He got 1 bye. So he had to ski the 2nd round, the 3rd round, and then he skied once, twice, and now this will be the 3rd time. So he has skied 1, 2, 3, 4. This will be his 5th time skiing. If he wins, he would have to go 6 times skiing in the final 4 to get to the finals, and 7th time skiing to win, and that's with a bye. So in order for Manashi to win, he's going to have to ski 7 times with a bye. Adam Cord 6 times with 2 byes, which is still incredible in and of itself. It's very unfortunate for those two when you look at it in the bracket, because the other pairings like Seth and Jeremy Newby Richie, they didn't have to do that. They didn't have to ski twice before resolving their head-to-head. And the same thing with Henderson and Veek. They're not going to have to do that either. So when this is all said and done, you have to ask yourself, will that weigh into it? Isn't it an advantage? That's a question. Is it an advantage to get to ski so much, feel the driver, feel the boat? I mean, it wouldn't be for me, because I'm 52 years old and skiing 7 or 8 times in a day is a lot. But maybe for the young gun, Adam Cord, maybe it's an advantage. I don't know. You have to think about that. It's a lot of skiing, and way more than people realize. When you're getting up to start on your, let's say, 3rd or 4th set in 2 or 3 hours, you have nothing in your legs. So your legs are weak even, and it's a lot to expect from a skier. But they can do it. These guys are good. These guys are good. So we're going to start the pairing up. It's going to be Adam Cord on his Denali Waterski versus Mark Manashi on his Good. It's Denali versus Good with Adam Cord versus Mark Manashi for the 3rd time. Let's hope that we actually resolve this part of the bracket. We need to know who advances from here without them having to ski more than this round against each other right here. Let's talk about something right now. Let's ask Mike D a question. You've seen a lot of skiing. Have your picks changed? Do you have a different outcome in mind now looking at the bracket?
My thought is if they could make Adam Cord start again like 6 times,
maybe everyone would have a chance.
And the rest of them are going to have a shot at this, and he's going to be money. But I would still think Adam. Adam looks the best to me. Noah looked incredible as well. So I don't know. But Seth missed 39, and it looked like he was a little bit peeved. So
I'm going to blow your mind right now. I'm going to blow your mind right now and make a prediction that none of the people you just mentioned win this event. How about that for a prediction? Because I think Jeremy Newbie Richie getting on an airplane from Gatwick Airport in London all the way to MCO Orlando did not do that for the... Well, I guess he did do it for the fun of it. Let's be honest. He did do it for the fun of it, but he did it because he thought he was going to win. And the guy is incredible. What a competitor. My pick to win this whole thing, Jeremy Newbie Richie.
You can't go wrong with anybody here, you know.
I actually think the final now, as I look at this, is going to be Jeremy versus Nick and Jeremy for the win. That is my new final pairing and final champion prediction. Where are you at on this?
There you go. Brett is calling it. Nick versus Adam, and Adam wins.
I think Adam Cord is an incredible skier, but at some point, he's going to gas out. Maybe. I don't even know. I mean, this is a lot of skiing.
I don't think so. He's not that old. Is he even old enough to be out here? 35?
Barely. He looks young. He has those hipster pants. He wears those like, what do they even call those? Joggers? He wears those joggers. And they're, I just, you know, I can't do it. I can't do the joggers. I'm sorry.
Yeah, they don't look good on you. Nah.
Or you. Let's be honest.
Well, pretty much anything looks good on me, you know.
Okay, so we got joggers versus the shop teacher is the call. I just got word that Lucky Lowe is in the house watching in person here. Lucky Lowe, actually a water ski legend. Can we agree on that? I mean, we're talking about a water ski legend, Lucky Lowe. We got Darren Montgomery walking down. I think he's ready. I think he's walking down. He wants to watch from the scorers area, get some live action. What do you think? Let me ask you a off-the-cuff question, Darren. You're not ready for this one, but I'm going to ask you. Mark Manashi and Adam Cord have had to ski through 38 off twice in a row. This will now be the third time coming off the dock at 35 off. Is that an advantage or disadvantage? Is it fortunate or unfortunate?
It's a good question. I would say probably not too much of a disadvantage yet. I think it'll be all right for him. They had a long rest and only 2 passes. Adam Cord was probably going 30 miles an hour in one of them, so it shouldn't be too bad.
So what you're saying is, as I look at the bracket, I actually was thinking the same thing. Yeah, as I look at the bracket, Adam Cord gets 2 buys into the Sweet 16, but that's all been, let's say, nullified by the fact that he's now having to ski 3 times in this. So all of his, and Manashi got 1 buy, so now
right, so
they've
here we
all
go.
skied more than everyone else. But here we
got
go.
Adam Cord coming
We're
back.
off the dock.
35 off.
Adam Cord coming out.
At 55K this time.
I mean, look at the way the tip stays down and moves through. It's just so fast and efficient. This guy can ski. I mean, if you want to know how to ski, watch Adam Cord. This guy's incredible. We got TC Baker here in the house. TC, actually longtime friends of Adam Cord. He's here to watch. Close up. TC, a man of few words, refuses to be shown on air or talking. He's not just a conscientious objector, but an objector. Here we go. Mark Manashi coming in, 35 off the line for the 3rd time in this pairing. He's got the pockets out. Confident pullout. And looking, ooh, that was wild, but back in it. What a rodeo at 2-ball there. What would you say, Mike D?
Yeah, that was a little bit of too much sitting around. I think he'll be fine. You know, it's not a line length that's going to cause him too much stress, so that's a little bit of a wake-up call. Let's get the juices flowing again. He'll be ready here.
Okay, so Adam Cord coming back for the 3rd time in this pairing at 38 off. Although I now understand that the reason why it's the 3rd time in the pairing is because the times were off and the speeds were off. And so one of them was significantly slower than 34 miles an hour. Maybe he thought he had really had it figured out at that point. I mean,
For sure. Like, wow, this is great. This is how Nate feels. That's what he said.
everyone got a glimpse of what Nate feels.
I'm just impressed he could run it that well. So that's impressive.
Cord has proven that he can run 38 at any speed.
You just wait till he gets to men's 7.
He's practicing for men's, 30 miles an hour. He's practicing for men's 8.
It also tells you, though, that new Denali will work at 30, 32 miles an hour.
That's a very
whatever.
good point. That is a very good point. Okay, here we go. We have Adam Cord coming back 38 off the line. This is his 3rd time coming through this line length in this pairing. Great one. Smokes his 2. Look at how you can see the ski pointing completely perpendicular to us from here. That's how early he is. He's just finishing the turn at the buoy. That was textbook. Unbelievable skiing from Adam Cord.
Mark Manashi coming back. This is 38. Gate looked pretty easy. I stood up a little bit at 2. Had to get on it at 3, but he's fine. He's always a little harder out of the 135 side than the other. So
well, not a conventional way to do it, but he did do it, and he's pumping his fist because it's not a beauty contest. It's 6 and out the gates. It doesn't matter how pretty it looks. What matters is, did you get 6, and Manashi getting it done? Although I saw the fist pump that time and not the throat slitting gesture. That was pretty aggressive. I don't think he's going to pull that out on Adam Cord. I don't know that you do the throat slitting gesture on Adam Cord, because it could be quite the opposite here. Let's see if Adam Cord can get it done at 39 off. There is no wind anymore. We had headwind, tailwind. Now it's no wind. Adam Cord behind, I'm going to call it the blue boat. We got the blue boat and the white boat now. We got Adam Cord behind the blue boat coming in on his Denali Waterski.
They're both blue
behind
boats.
the blue boat. 39 off the line. They're tightening up. Here we go. Adam Cord coming in 39 off.
39. Now let's watch this gate. A little bit of movement in the water on this end at the gate.
He's pumping himself up, yelling. What a great gate move.
Nice start.
This is a done deal. Adam Cord
Beautiful
just pounds
four
that 4-ball. Oh, and he gets pitched at 5 and still gets out the gates. How do you do it? That was incredible.
So not quite as solid a start as he wanted there, and he really hammered 4-ball to finish it up. So Manashi knew going into this match he's probably going to have to run 39, so that wasn't any big surprise to him. Listen.
Okay, here we go. Manashi coming back 39 off for all the marbles. He knows he's got to run 39 to stay in this
Manashi,
event. Can he do
39
it?
and a half. Got a little on the tail out of 1, and that is
He
all
had a
she wrote.
slow 1, and that was it. That's really all it took, was the gate pull out slow 1, and that's the end of the game.
Still for Cord.
All right, so we're moving Adam Cord. So Adam Cord moves on. Next up, Tim Henderson, Noah Veek.
Tim the Cat Henderson. Now Henderson will bounce his body off the water. But
Okay, so
first,
Adam's
we
gonna
have
take a shot
Adam
at
Cord
41.
coming back at 41 off. And he gets one. Crushed himself. And he said a word that I won't repeat. You could hear it from all the way down the lake. But he knows it's going to take more than that probably to beat Jeremy or the likes of someone like him. Good skiing from Adam Cord. I mean, incredible. Okay, so we filled in the top half of the final four in each bracket. Let's take a look at this bracket real quick. Put me in right here. We got Cord going against, who knows, Seth or Jez. And we got Laouser going against the next pairing, which is Henderson and Veek. We don't know who's going to do what. So here comes Manashi and Cord. Let's get Adam Cord up here to talk a little bit about his skiing and the Denali Waterski. Adam Cord feeling old for the first time in his life, having skied 3 times to get through that pairing. Come on over here, Adam. We got Adam Cord of Denali Waterski fame. I mean, I couldn't have complimented your skiing anymore. It was incredible. Bring us through sort of what you're trying to do out there. Tell us about the Denali Waterski. Tell us about how your round went, and what did it feel like to have to ski 3 times to get through one pairing? I've never seen that before, but actually it was kind of cool.
Yeah, you know, it was super fun. I knew that first pairing, or the first round of the first, what do you want to call it, the first attempt, right as I rounded one ball at 38, I heard the engine drop, and I felt the boat just brrr.
You just knew it wasn't right.
I knew it wasn't right, and I was like, well, do I stand up? And I was like, screw it, we're here. So I just ran the pass, and it was actually pretty fun.
Does that show that your ski works even at 30 miles
Well,
an hour?
that was my thought, right?
It does show that.
Right? It works great somewhere between 28 and 32 miles an hour. Right? Who knows?
You know, we didn't know that, but you were going into like 4, and I'm like, he's like, how can you get that early? It's like it's too early.
I almost two-handed the last couple buoys. I was like, I'll injure myself if I do that.
Right. So,
yeah.
So you went up against a fierce competitor in Mark Manashi. He has won. He won. You don't know because this is your first West event ever, and we're really happy to have you here. But Mark Manashi won West #1, and he's been second a few times. He loves this format and how competitive it is. But you took him down. Any nerves out there? What were you feeling?
Well, I kept hoping that he would choke, but he's so consistent. I mean, it wasn't going to happen. It was going to end up at 39 or 41 no matter what. So there's always nerves at the beginning, but I think by the third attempt here, it was kind of gone, and it was like, okay, let's just get this over with.
Well, your skiing is phenomenal, and one of the things I've been telling the audience, if you look at a down course 135, we're almost looking straight down the lake. You and Nick Laouser are the only 2 skiers that when you round the buoy, you could see your ski is pointing literally directly towards the golf course because you're that much earlier than everyone else. Your skiing was phenomenal.
All right,
it was
so our
awesome.
next
We're looking
match,
forward to seeing
we've
it.
got Tim
we got
Henderson
Tim
coming
Henderson
out.
coming in.
32 off, 35 off this round. Tim got a piece of 4 ball at 39 to win his last match.
Now, Henderson has run 39 in a record tournament within the last 2 weeks. So the guy's like 60 years old or something, almost
Peaking
60.
at the right time.
And he has run 39 recently in a record tournament, which is incredible. And he's on a D3 Neo 3. He loves that ski. He's going up against The guy who makes it look like it's 30 miles an hour, Noah Veek. I mean, who makes it look slower than Noah Veek? Tell me the person. You know what it is? It's AI magic, he told me. It's all AI. Noah Veek using AI to ski 30 miles an hour.
Still get the times.
And still get the 16.95. It's a Jedi mind trick. Nope, that's just a joke. Noah Veek is straight up doing it legit. He just makes it look slow. He's awesome. RiseWaterski.com. Go ski with Noah at Pentalago. He's a great coach, great skier, great driver.
So I've got his nickname. Sloby-Wan Kenobi.
Sloby-Wan Kenobi. Here we go. Noah Veek pulling out 35 off.
He scrapped through that, didn't he?
Just no problem. He makes it look so slow. It's fun to watch, actually, because you got one guy who's like I said, it's like an RC airplane with the little tiny engine, you know, where they're like super high RPMs. That's Tim the Cat Henderson bouncing his body off the water. Then you got Noah Veek, who looks like he's absolutely in slow motion and riding with the skis so deep in the water everywhere. It's incredible. I love the two different styles. Have your picks changed? Because I'm still. Did you pick Adam Cord for the win? You did. You did.
I'm not changing that pick.
That pick isn't changing. So, chief scorer, probably. I'm not even sure. Are you supposed to be making predictions? I don't even know. I actually, you know what? I'm not even going to listen to chief scorer's predictions because okay. I will say this,
Brett
Nick
believes it will
Laouser
be
and
Nick
Adam Cord are the only two skiers that when
Adam.
they're round in 135 coming this way, they're pointing across the lake. It's unbelievable. Okay, coming back, Tim Henderson, 38 off the line. Walk us through this, Mike D.
All right, nice and wide on the gate. Looked like spray's in the right spot. Good speed. Slams 1 like he always does. Decent 2. Slam 3. Nice 4. Beautiful. You know what's so you can predict, you know he's going to slam 135. It doesn't matter. He's early. He's still going to slam it.
Well, that's his way of being himself.
He just knows that
he can body
do
slam
that and just bam.
There's 2 skiers in this whole event that can body slam. They're on site and it's totally normal. Tim Henderson and TC Baker.
Well, he came into, you got a good look at it there from this angle at 4. He was early at 4.
Yeah, he didn't need to do that, but that's just what he does. Yeah.
Bam, that's just his turn.
Yeah, that's just what he does. No, I mean, he's like a cat. It's incredible. Well,
He's also not extremely tall, so,
I'm still picking. I'm still picking Jeremy Newby Richie for the win in a surprise upset. I'll give Adam Cord the 3rd place small final championship. And I'm going to say Nick Laouser versus Jez, and Jez for the win. There's my prediction. Jeremy Newby Richie for the win. That's my prediction.
The disrespect that you have shown Seth, I'm just amazed at.
He's amazing. No, Seth has won it back-to-back, but, these guys are skiing awesome. Here we go. 38 off the line. Noah Veek.
Seth, I would never do that to you.
Looking slow.
A little slow out of 3. And not an issue at all. Nice tight line, 4, 5, and 6.
That was great skiing from Noah. Okay, well, this is where the rubber hits the road. We're back to 39 off the line for all the marbles. Let me ask you this, Mike D. Do either one of these guys, Henderson or Veek, run 39 right here? Will it be necessary for, let's say, for either one?
I believe Henderson's probably going to run 4 here. He was up there kind of, that 4 that he got earlier was hard on the back. He was up there nursing it a little bit. I think
you saw the nursing?
I saw a little bit of nursing going on, trying to stretch it out. But I think he gets 4, and Noah is going to basically make Noah run it.
And then Noah runs it?
And Noah will probably run it.
That's what I think, too. I think Noah runs it.
I think it'd be.
And you're predicting 4 on Henderson?
If we had a little 4 or 5 mile an hour headwind here, I would say Tim can run it.
Let's see what Henderson can do here.
But he'll make him think.
Nice gate. Ooh, wow. Whole body is in.
Too much.
And that's all she wrote. 2 at 39. Uh-oh.
So, yeah, just didn't get the gate, didn't get the width.
2
and the
at
speed
39.
to 1. So that is going to be a. I won't go write it in yet, but.
Well, I will say that it's not a foregone conclusion because in order to get to 3, you actually have to ski. You know, you got to ski to you got to turn. You have to have an aggressive gait and you got to turn too. So.
Well, Noah's a righty, so.
I'm going to say that he runs 39 here, but maybe he just stands up after he goes around 3. I don't know.
I'm going to put the V.
Oh,
in.
no.
Just the V.
You're just writing the V? I don't know if you could do just the V.
I'm just going to put the V.
No, not just the V.
That's a victory. I might put Victory Henderson. You
Okay,
don't know.
I understand. I understand. When we play cards sometimes, we play a game in Michigan called euchre. You ever heard of euchre? That's like when you take the scoring cards and you kind of pull them apart a little bit so you let the ones underneath breathe. You're like letting it breathe now. Okay, so we got Noah Veek behind the white boat being driven by, is it Keith? Is it Jeff Gilbert driving the white boat right now? Do we have confirmation on that? I believe it's Jeff Gilbert driving the white boat. We got Noah Veek. He needs to get a piece of 3 ball at 39 to advance. Here we go. Noah pulling out. Nice gate, nice glide. Oh, wow. This is done. Oh, no. Oh, and he did it. He got around it.
Safety check it, too.
He got the full 3. Well, he did what he needed to do.
Yeah, and that was a beautiful start. So he was not really pushing it over there at 2.
The start was incredible. He didn't want to actually blow the tail or do something stupid when all he needed was 3. Great job by Noah. We now have 3 out of the 4, 75% of the final 4 filled. And we're going to settle this down here with the back-to-back West champion from starting 2 years ago. He did a back-to-back. And the 35-plus world champion, Seth Stisher, against the ultimate competitor, Jeremy Newby Richie, who's won everything. The list is so long, going all the way back to Maple days. This is going to be tough. But I got to tell you, you know my pick, because I'm picking Jez to win the whole thing, so it doesn't matter who he has to go through. So far, we've got a tie for 5th place. So we need to know the score from the round before for Henderson and Darren. And I'm trying to remember, did Henderson get 4th?
I'm going to make a bold prediction. It's not going to matter.
Won't matter? Because
Seth
the loser,
and Jez are going to
you're
be,
saying the loser of this one, Seth and Jez, is going to be 5th. You're saying the loser of this is 5th because they're going to score higher than, I thought Henderson had. Oh, he had a.
Yeah, but it's this round, 239.
No, but they tied. Henderson.
Jez are both going
Okay.
That's my prediction. There will be no looking up scores. We won't put Brett to the
So
test.
this is like the UFC where you don't need to go to the scorecard because there's one guy that's lying lifeless on the ground and you know who won. Is that what you're saying?
Yes, it will be a knockout.
I'm being asked a question from the great Jason Peckham. He's asking, yes, Montgomery had 2.5. However, who gets 5th? It's the best score in the Elite 8 that loses. And then if that's still a tie, then we're going to go to the round before. But what Mike D is suggesting is that we're not going to go to the judges' scorecards because one person will be lying lifeless on the ground. It's going to be a KO, and you won't have to go to the 10-9, oh, judges score it. Nope, no. It'll be obvious who won.
Yeah, they're both going to be knocking on the door, running this, and maybe both run 39. I mean, it's not a breath out here right now, which it needs just
Let me ask you
breeze.
this as a factor, because I believe this is a factor. I do a lot of traveling with my daughter because love you, Mirabelle. My daughter is a great snow ski racer, and she lives overseas. And so I'm going to tell you something. It is late at night for Jez right now. Late. And he has to work. He's still working while he's here. What time is it? 4? Give me a time.
He don't work that hard, though.
He works. It's 4:45. So the UK is not Central European time. It's 5 hours. So right now it's 9:45 at night for him. Is that a factor? Yes or no, Mike D? Is that a factor?
When did he get here?
It's been a while.
He's been here a while.
Okay. I tried to make.
Trying to push the drama.
I tried to
but
turn
no.
a burger. I tried to turn a nothing burger into a burger.
You know why it's a nothing burger? Because he already ran 39. He's not affected.
Well, here's what I think. Seth, he's got something to prove. Because he has, in his mind, I feel he's underperformed so far. You know, I watched him mow down 39 at the World Championships to win it in Spain. And he was running 39 to win here back-to-back those years. Not last year, but the years before. Seth's got something to prove, and he's going against Jez. Gonna be tough. So I just talked to Jason Peckham, and I asked him, what is your off season like? And he's telling me basically this was his last day of skiing, and then he's not back until April. I asked the same question to Jeremy Newby Richie. I said, Jeremy, so, how much time do you take off? He was like, well, what do you mean? I said, well, January, February, March, which months do you take off? He goes, well, I don't. I said, well, do you ever go a month without skiing? I mean, he lives in a winter climate. He said, no, I ski all year round, even when the water's in the 30s. I was like, wow, that's serious. So that's one of the reasons why I've picked Jez to go all the way. This guy does not mess around. He's out there in a dry suit and a hat and a cooler full of hot water, skiing in 38-degree water in the middle of
Skates on in order to do that.
in the middle of January and February. No time off for Jeremy. But you know what? The highest score of the whole tournament came from the guy, Jason Peckham, who takes 6 months off. I don't know. What is the right answer? Jason, what's the right answer?
I don't know.
Whatever works for you.
Yeah, I'd like to be down here skiing every once in a while, honestly, but yeah, not an option.
Here we go, Seth coming in. 35 off the line. We're finishing up the final four. Seth hasn't skied in a long time, but still looking good. I mean, that 135 is unbelievable. And look at the tip staying down on 2.4. When he's got his 2.4 working like that, Seth is dangerous. Because his 135 is always there for him. It's incredible.
And that was the glass pass.
That was a tough pass because it was glass.
Yeah.
There is such a thing as it being too calm. You kind of get a little bit of a vertigo where you don't know where you're at because everything's so calm you can't tell.
I feel like the ski turns different too. Like on the buoy, like you get like sucked in a little bit or something.
It's a little bit of a suction cup effect that happens. Well, it definitely trips out the visuals, that's for sure. All right, so Seth Stisher making easy work of that 35 off. Now we've got Jeremy Newby Richie.
I wish you could ski it more though, because I actually think that it would. You learn more about what that ski's doing because it's so perfect, and it's so perfect as the finish of the turn hits, and it's like, but I never ski it perfect because of the stupid look. It's like, give me a little bump.
Jeremy Newby Richie coming in. I forgot all the names of those fancy European ski clubs. He named them all, and we did the websites and the names and everything. So shout out to all you guys in the UK. Here we go. Jeremy coming in, 35 off. Well, easy breezy. I remember Jeremy at one of these events turned 4-ball and went to back to the wakes and like stopped and thought that it was 6 or something.
That was here on his first pass.
Yes, I remember that happening. And so, and then remember last year, Darren falls at like 2 at 38 or 3, and Jeremy loses to him.
Yeah.
And Darren ends up advancing and going on and getting, I think, second to Nick. So
Jeremy did that.
You just never know. This whole thing is the only thing you know for sure is that you're going to get an outcome that's different than what you thought. That part is for sure.
However, though, he did that in the qualifying on a Saturday, and the next round he ran 39. So secured his place anyway.
He's a beast. And don't forget who I picked to win the whole thing. I picked Jeremy Newby Richie. Jeremy Newby Richie for the dub.
Oh, there you go.
In a surprise upset. That's what I'm saying. But we'll see because Seth Stisher's got something to say about that. Coming back at 38. Seth, very capable. He could win the whole thing. He's done it twice in a row. Oh, boy, and he pops the handle with a half at 38 off. Oh, my gosh. Seth Stisher with a handle pop at 38 off, and he gets a half. OMG. Well, Jeremy's got to make his gates and get a full 1, which I'm going to put up as a 99.9% chance. Not well. Mike D at it again, writing the names in before they've skied.
I gave him the 100% chance.
Oh, boy. Well, I like to ski it out, but I'm going to say 99.99. What is the rule on not getting up? If you don't get up...
That's a shame.
Is that true? So what you're telling me is in the IWWF rules? Or we don't know?
I know they're in AWWF.
So you're telling me Greg's son, if he fails to get up, gets a redo. Is that what you're telling me? He gets another crack at getting up? I did not know that. Is that an IWWF rule? I'm going to the scorer right now to find out the rule if you don't get up. She's saying that if you're over 65, that if you don't get up, you actually get a redo at getting up.
Oh.
And I'm like, you mean Greg's son doesn't get up? He gets another crack at it? Okay, here we go.
All right, Jeremy needs a full one. I predict he's just going to go ahead and turn one.
You're saying 100%? Ooh,
He'll
not
take
a
an
great
easy one, and
zero
then he'll
there.
just run the rest of the pass.
No,
No,
well, come back.
he's just taking the one.
You know what's crazy about that is the S turn is not that easy on your onside. And that, why did he, I don't know, just turn it. Why do you S, hold on. Okay, he's pumping his fist. He's pumping his fist. We got a little bit of color commentary here from Jason Peckham. Do you S-turn your onside at 38 off, or do you just turn it?
I would have just turned it. Obviously, that's not what Jez did, but yeah, I would. At an easy pass like that, I would have just turned it and probably kept going until whatever. I just felt like stopping.
It seems to me that was overly complicated, but I don't know. I mean, he's very skilled, so for him, it was probably no big deal. Okay, well, we did write it in. We now have our final four. Nick Laouser, Noah Veek.
He's got 2 more sets coming, and he really only has 5 minutes between them. So maybe he was just like, yeah, I'm going to ski 2 full sets here.
Well, that was smart. Let me finish for the audience. We got Laouser versus Noah Veek. We've got Adam Cord versus Jeremy Newby Richie for all the marbles. Now, everybody left in this thing is in the money. They're all in the hardware. They're all in the money. Let's talk about one thing right now. Who is getting...
Darren Montgomery.
Well, I don't know about that.
Yeah, he got 2.5.
Is it true that Darren Montgomery gets hardware once again?
Hardware.
Let's double check this.
I
Go
had
to the scorer. Hold on.
Faith in that at all.
Hold on. Brett, I need to know from Jasmine or you, who had the highest losing score in the round, the Elite 8? Was it Darren Montgomery? Darren Montgomery with hardware once again. He just can't stop getting on the podium no matter what at these West events. 6 out of 10 times he has been on the podium. Darren Montgomery does it again. Kind of in very unconventional, sort of amazing fashion, he does it yet again. And by the way, he never had a 5th, and he said to me, that would be nice to get a 5th. I will add it to my collection. He actually said that. He goes, now I need to get a 1st. And I told him, just for you, Darren, when you get a 1st, we're going to anodize it gold.
Darren can bite me.
Oh, come on.
I've never had a 5th.
Darren has gotten 4 seconds, a 5th, and a couple other ones. I mean, it's pretty incredible. Okay.
Here we go. Nick Laouser coming out, 35 off.
35 off. Laouser versus Veek.
And Noah will be coming after him.
What a great gate. Jeez. So good.
Got a lefty against a
tip
righty.
Up a little bit, but it was just barely.
Young man, how's Daddy going to do? Is he ready?
I got to tell you, when you watch somebody like Nick Laouser do it, you realize, okay, that's how you're supposed to do it. Okay, hold on. We're going to get a little quick interview from young Veek.
Is Daddy going to win?
Yeah.
Okay, we've got a prediction from the son.
Excellent work. Excellent call right there.
It's a good call. When in doubt, always pick your dad. Good advice. All right. Laouser versus Veek. Veek coming in, 35 off. This is Noah's second 55K West, and the first time It did not go as planned. This time, hold on. We've got a correction. If you're 70 and over and you don't get up, you get another crack at getting up. Or under 10 years old. You do not get, so Greg's son, you do not get a redo if you don't get up. You have to be 70.
Rule 2.05 in case you're looking for it.
Rule 2.05.
IWWF rulebook.
Okay, this is the assistant chief scorer giving me this information. Co-chief scorer. Co-chief scorer.
Co-chief.
Noah Veek coming in.
Here comes Noah.
35 off. Making it look so slow.
So we got a righty against a lefty.
Look at that, how slow that was. It's incredible. Ooh, pitched. But then he's right back
deep
in
over
it.
there too, but no problems at all.
Let me ask you this. Do his double T-factor boots kind of like get sort of not caught in the water, but do they create some sort of drag where there's like this big deep spray coming off, so it makes it look extra slow on his 135? Why? How does it look so slow? Explain it to me.
I don't know.
Does it have something to do with the double T factors kind of catching a bunch of water and making it seem? I mean,
it's just a big man throwing a big spray.
I want you to unpack this for me.
But the biggest spray is right there.
I think Nick's going to come back with a bigger spray than Noah.
Well, I want the.
Look at it. Number 4 ball there. You got a nice green backdrop there for the biggest spray.
Here's what I want. Here's what I want
spray.
the audience to pay attention to, because it's something that I've been watching all day, and it's so glaringly obvious when you watch Seth Stisher
thanks for
saying goodbye.
coming
Just
by.
two words. Anyone you want to shout out to? Seth, you're awesome. Thank you so much for being here.
Probably mostly my wife, who's been waiting around all day for me to run a half a buoy at 38 off.
Great skiing, Seth. Thank you for coming. We got coming back in Laouser, 38
Seth,
off the line.
Pull through the gate there was really good though.
Look at that ski, totally
right
perpendicular to
until
us.
You dumped it. That was
on that 135 side. Oh, a little sleepy out of that 4 ball, but then and turning 5. Oh, and he got and he gets it. Wow. You know what? You know what?
See you, Seth.
This guy's good. Seth Stisher, he might be
okay.
He
Nick
might be
Laouser
the
giving us a
second
little bit
in
of
his
excitement
pairing,
right there.
but he's number
Got
one in
deep a
our
couple of
hearts.
times. Late in the day,
He knows
the
what
lights
I mean by
shifted,
this whole commentary.
and we do
Love
not
you,
have a lot of
Seth. Have a
sunlight
great
out on it. It's
Drive
cloud
home.
cover,
Talk
so-
soon.
But he got through it. That's 6 in the bank.
He said that
so.
to me when I lost to Steve Allen, where Allen did the sack of potatoes like he was like lifeless, bouncing over and over, head over heels, and something about, he might be something, but he's number one in our hearts. I can't remember what he said, but I tried my best to throw it back at him. Okay, so coming back, Noah Veek, 38 off the line, otherwise known as the 11.25 meter line. The rope doesn't reach the buoy, but watch these skiers. They seem to be able to get plenty of width, but they're playing tricks on physics. Ooh, little sleepy 2 ball, but he's back in it. No problemo. Excellent 38. Okay, this one's getting settled at a minimum at 39. Jason, when you're watching these skiers advance in this thing, and especially your ski buddy, ski partner, and Nick Laouser. Do you, what's going through your mind? Cheering for him or sad for you or both? What's happening?
No, I'm happy for Nick, definitely. But yeah, I definitely want to still be out there playing with these boys.
Well, you just got done dominating the field at the Pan American Championships with a giant score of 2 at 41. Couple people told me in their minds it was 2 1/4.
It was close.
It was close.
So
okay.
Here we go. This is 39
Here we
and a
go.
half.
39, Nick Laouser. Let's see if he can get it done. This guy can ski.
Very good gate turn.
Oh, boy.
Oh, boy. He got stood up there.
Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Oh, boy.
He had
boy.
a good gate turn in there. I thought that looked pretty good.
1.5 at 39. And you know what? The tip came up at 2, and that was the end of it. You know what? It looked like he had really good sort of tip engagement and rotation at his zero ball move, but for whatever reason, he didn't finish one like he does. I've been watching him all day, and his ski, when he finishes the buoy, is pointing perpendicular to the course. That time he finishes, and it's kind of pointing down course, and that's not going to do it at 39. No. It'll do it at pretty much every other line length,
So
but
my
not
young
39.
man here, I believe, has predicted.
Well,
as predicted. He told us what was going to happen. He told us.
What is the young Veek's name? What is your name, sir?
Ezra gave us the prediction. He said,
excellent.
Dad's going to win.
Okay, well, we don't know yet, but it's looking good for Dad.
Ezra, what are the chances that your dad doesn't get around 2-ball here? Slim and none, aren't they? Slim and none, and Slim done left the building. He does have to get back.
Well, he needs a full 2. He needs a full 2. So here we go. We got Noah Veek trying to get into the final.
That was weird because it looked like he had a good gate to me. And then he got over the front of the ski.
So
never got it away from him.
My prediction has already gone up in smoke. Here we go. Noah Veek. He's got to get a full 2.
And that was a perfect one. And
what?
simple.
Well played, my man. Good job, Noah Veek. Let's hear from the son. How'd your dad do?
Good.
Excellent work from Dad. Okay, so Noah Veek is in the final. He's in the money. He's in the hardware. It's now Adam Cord versus Jeremy Newby Richie. New school versus sort of new school, but I would say more like old school. New school versus old school here. Let's see what happens. What's your prediction, Jason? What's your prediction on this between Adam Cord and Jeremy Newby Richie? All friends aside, forget about all the friend stuff. Just tell me who's going to win.
And this is a tough one because they've both probably run into 41 more than anyone here. I don't know. I'm going to have to, honestly, probably just to go against you, Bart, I'm going to have to go with Adam Cord.
It's not a hard pick. Adam Cord is a phenomenal skier.
Yeah.
You're actually picking the underdog, I think, when you pick Jeremy, because Adam, his top end, like horsepower, his top end, let's say score, is the highest in the building, I would think.
Yeah. And I mean, in the last 2 days, I'd say I've seen him get through it more than Jeremy, so that's why I'm kind of going that route.
It's a very good pick, and it's so close that honestly, it's just a matter of who gets maybe a better gate at 39, and maybe who's feeling the driver a little better. Honestly, is the driver in sync with the skier as well as the other boat? I mean, there's so many little minute factors that might end up deciding this.
Yeah, that's a big part of it. The driver, how in sync they are with the skier makes a big difference for sure.
I remember in practice one time, and Greg Badal was pulling me, and I was late for 5-ball at 38 off, and I got around it, and I went out the gates, and I said, Greg, thanks for thanks for giving me 60 centimeters at 5. I didn't want to get hurt there. He goes, well, it was actually 50. But I mean, he literally knew exactly where I was. So these drivers are at such a level that they know exactly where you are, no matter where you are. That was practice, by the way. I mean, he was just trying to save me from getting hurt. But my point is, these drivers are that good. Okay, Adam Cord coming in, 35 off. He's done a lot of skiing. 3 times skiing to beat his opponent, Mark Manashi, in the last pairing. Tip is up a little bit, but looking so good. I mean, look at the way that ski stays down on both sides. He's just so good. So here's my question. Mike D, I got a question for you. Does Adam Cord, you know, he uses a very, very advanced leveraging style where he's using very little muscle to leverage against the boat when he's leaning against the boat, because he's got such a good sort of leverage stack position. Is he using less energy than anyone else in the field right now, and does that give him the huge advantage at this point?
Well, everybody wants to be in that position. It's not like he's invented something better.
I actually
He's
don't
just
agree.
better
I
at
don't
it.
agree with you on that. I actually think he's doing something that no one else in the field is doing. I'm serious about that. He leverages against the boat in a way that none of these other skiers are doing. He's using way less energy doing it. I think whether he skis 3 rounds, 4 rounds, 5 rounds, it's not really a factor for him because he's using less energy. But beating a prolific competitor like Jez is a different story. But I just don't think the energy is a factor with Cord because of the way he skis. That's where I'm at.
Well, he's very efficient.
Well, here we go. Jeremy Newby Richie coming in, 35 off. He just skied. He's got the white S-line rope pulling out behind the white boat with Jeff Gilbert driving. Jeremy Newby Richie coming in at 35 off. He's done a lot of skiing today. Looking good. But I have to say, excellent skiing, but it didn't look like Adams, right? Doesn't matter. It's not a fashion show, but it did not look.
But it is 6.
Is it new school versus old school? Or is that a fair way of putting it, or not really?
No, I don't think so. I mean, they're both trying to attain the same position. Adam has definitely looked so stacked and so stable, and the exact same buoy after buoy.
I mean,
after
there's
buoy.
video of Adam on the internet running 41. It looks like 28 off. I mean, so the guy has a way of leveraging against the boat that is incredible. Probably looks like 32 off, actually. Probably not 28. It's excellent.
Yeah, at least 32.
Yeah. Excellent. All right, so they're coming back at 38 off.
But you have predicted that Jez gets through this.
Hey, he got to get through this so he can lose the cord.
There you go.
I like this. I want to see him win, but that's not what my prediction is.
Yeah, we now have so we have to remember that Nick Laouser is skiing in the small final, coming off the dock at 38 off the line. Okay, coming back, 38. Adam Cord. Big 2-ball. Jeesh. He had a double turn coming into 3. He was so early. And then he gets himself right back in it. No problemo.
You know that it
Nick Laouser is going to go against the loser of this, and they're coming off at 38 off the line.
You know, that pass was his mistake was he went
Too early.
too hard,
Too early.
too early,
No,
and it
literally.
almost cost him.
No, he was so early that it was like, well, wait a second, I got to turn, then turn again, maybe turn a third time before I can actually.
He got so deep on that one, and it was in perfect position.
Yeah.
He held on to it, and he was way early.
That was awesome. Well, Jazz is getting through this, and this is getting settled. I'm going to say a minimum at 39. It might even be 41 that it gets settled. But, I mean, since I've got him winning the whole thing, I obviously think he's running this. I'm sticking with my horse. You were wrong on your horse, so my horse still has a shot. Although, no, wait a second. You picked Cord, that's right. But you did pick Laouser to
be the one against him.
Yes, you did do that.
He ran out of gas. You know what happened? He was in that 38, and he had to scramble. He messed up a little bit early.
He burned a lot of fuel.
Hard.
He burned a lot of fuel on that. That really does affect your 39. Okay, Jeremy 38. Here we go. Jeremy Newbie Richie coming back, 38 off.
He'll be rested up for the semifinal.
I mean, no problemo, Mike D. Thoughts on this?
That was as easy as you can run one.
You know what? Say what you want. He ran it better than Cord.
He did. That was as easy as you can run it with
I mean,
no
Adam
mistakes.
Cord with all the fancy, crazy, high-tech technique. And it was amazing the way he was so early for everything. Didn't run it any better than Jez right there, maybe even a little bit worse. But here we go. Just like we said, we're settling this at a minimum 39, probably 41. To see who goes against Noah Veek for all the marbles.
So now Adam's been sitting, gets himself out of the water at the ends, which is a good little trick. The water's cooling down in Central. I know it's Central Florida, but the water is low 70s.
Wait, what?
It's probably 70. 74? What do you think the water is?
Oh my gosh, this guy.
It ain't 80.
The water gets to 80, and Todd, hold on, stop the presses. Mike D is
water's
saying the
getting
water's
cold.
74 degrees. He is absolutely nuts. It is every bit of 80.
Guys are full of it.
Here we
It's
go.
not 80
Adam
degrees.
Cord, 39 off.
We're almost in the dead of winter here.
Good gate swing. Smokes the one. Line tight. Uh-oh, tip up. But he turns it and he pumps it. Oh, he turns a monster
that
four ball.
just
and look at
killed
that.
it.
He gets out the gates at 39. Wow. What a pass from Adam Cord.
Man, that 4-ball was something else.
I mean, he made, you know what's awesome about that is he made a couple mistakes, but he's so good that he's able to overcome them and then some with his technique.
All right, so Jeremy needs to get 6. He knew he was going to have to get 6 coming in.
I mean, are you kidding me? He had the tip up, the this, the that, the mistake here, and he still gets through it. And by the time he got the 6-ball, no problem. I mean, think about that.
Yeah, the 4-ball was perfect.
That's
And
39
put him
off.
Right on it.
Adam Cord, wow. I mean, stunning. Okay, well, let's see if Jeremy can deliver. Jeremy Newbie Richie, he's got to run 39 to stay in this. He's pulling out. Oh, little hesitation there on the 0-ball move. But he's back in it. Smokes the 2.
2.
Oh my gosh, look at this. Are you kidding me? They're going to settle this at 41. Oh, get around it. Oh, and he doesn't do it. No. Are you kidding me? Jeremy. Oh. It was a heartbreaker, but it was not meant to be for Jez today. Adam Cord with the win.
You know,
go get
in the beginning of that pass.
Go pick up
he looked better.
Jeremy, because he's got to come back and start at 38.
There you go. Adam Cord will be in the final. Boy, with that kind of a start and the way he was going,
I'm
really
shocked.
thought he had that.
I thought there was no way he didn't get out the gates there at 39, because the start 1, 2, 3 couldn't have been better. He can still choose, I guess, to go. Still have the same choices, but you have to win. Or first or second. And he gets to choose. He can still choose that.
I think I'd choose the same boat because he looked pretty good behind that one. Looked pretty solid.
So here's what we're doing. We're going back. Jeremy Newby Richie has to come back to the dock, and we're going to do the small final here, meaning that this is for the losers of the final four.
It's for
they
third
go
place.
at it for third place, and they have to start at 38 off the dock, 38 off. Let's see what happens here. It's going to be Nick Laouser versus Jeremy Newby Richie, and they've got to come off the dock at 38 off to decide who gets third and fourth. And I would, if I'm being honest, if you're talking about a proper Brit, the proper podium is first, second, and third. So it's a big deal to get third as opposed to fourth. So let's see what happens here. Coming off the dock at 38 off, yes or no, Mike D, do either one of them miss it? It's been a lot of skiing. It's getting a little,
They're both going to run it.
Okay, I think you're right. I agree with that. But here's what I think. Jeremy, I would think, has something to prove now.
Now he's aggravated.
He's mad that he didn't get out the gates, and he's going to run that 39, and Laouser is going to have to do it. That's my prediction. There's no ties, or there's no second person has to beat the first person to notice. Our chief judge, Jasmine Gagne, is down there informing the skiers of the rules. In this small final, unlike the rest of this competition up until the actual final, but in the small final, it's the first time in this bracket where it doesn't matter if the first skier goes or the second skier goes. You actually have to win. They run this off until there's a winner, because in order to get on the proper podium in a 55K West event, you actually have to beat the other person. They can't just give the tie.
Look at those two boats pointing at you. What color? Which one you want more? I think I'm liking the light blue thing on the side there.
They're both beautiful. The one on the left to me is more attractive. That would be
it just pops,
the
doesn't it?
the white boat with the blue, like
it's
ocean
even
blue in the
it's
front.
A different blue too. Which
I don't care for the hull, the back hull color, the dark blue. I would have kept that ocean blue all the way, but whatever. It looks good. It's amazing. Okay, coming off the dock, 38 off. Let me see who chose to go first. Can you see? Oh, it looks like Jeremy has decided to go first, keeping his mojo going. He decided to just keep skiing. He's coming back in at 38 off. Well, there's nothing like going from 39 back to 38. That makes it pretty easy.
Kiss of death. Don't say that. Skiing without the line a little bit. Now he's back on it. There you go.
Well, 38 off the dock is no picnic, and he did it. Let's see if Laouser, who hasn't skied in quite a while, he now has to come off the dock at 38 off. Mike D, is that a factor? Can he do a cold 38? And how many times has he practiced that?
Yeah, I don't see an issue with it. It hasn't been that long, and I think he was a little tired at the end of the last one, so I think he got a nice little recharge there.
We got TC Baker in the house here. TC, how many times have you practiced a cold 38 off the dock? Zero. Okay, so TC has never practiced that. I don't know how many times Nick has practiced this. I'm saying he's going to run it, but it's definitely not something that people normally do, to just come cold off the dock at 38.
Happens at nationals a bunch, you know. They'll sit and wait, but I think he's not that cold. He's ready to roll.
Okay, well, second beep. Here we go. Coming in.
And he's got a little something to prove, too. He ran 2 at 39, which is...
It's not what he's been doing.
Yeah. So he wants to get back down there and run 39 again.
Clean so far. Little rodeo there at 4 ball, but 6 and out the gates for Nick Laouser. Well, they're going to settle this at a minimum at 39. Which one of them runs it? Either?
I think Jez runs it this time.
I agree with you, because he just got that 5.5 and he just can't believe it. He can't believe that he let that one go.
Although Nick is now warmed up, so.
Yeah, I mean, a cold 38 off the dock, that's pretty sweet.
You run any 38s today? I've had a rough day. A rough tournament. A little dizzy yesterday. Today, though, I felt like myself. I'm 4.5, so I had it. Boned it.
Interestingly, wind picking up just a tiny bit for the first time in the last few hours. Coming back, 39. Jeremy Newby Richie coming back towards us at 39 off. Let me see what happens here. A little lean away right before he pulls in. Great one. Smokes a 2, is a little bit late. Can he do it? Oh, no, 4. 4 at 39, so Nick has to get 5. Piece of 5 to win.
So a piece of 5 gets him 3rd place.
Piece of 5 puts you on the proper podium. If you're from the UK, you would say that's the proper podium. Darren Montgomery, we already know, has got the hardware in 5th place. He can't even believe it. He told me that. He said, really? That's my best Darren impression. Really? What's going to happen with Noah Veek and Adam Cord? Just, I know you think Cord's going to win, but is it going to be at least, is it interesting, or is it just business as usual? Cord just picks up his money and we all go home.
I don't think so. I think I think Noah runs 39 this time.
I think so too, because
I
he's
think
going
Noah
to give
is
it everything he's got.
And you know what? Vanessa, his wife, was over there, and she goes, "Well, he didn't even run 39 yet."
Well, let's settle this.
So I think he's aggravated.
Let's settle third place first. Nick has got to get a piece of 5, and he
Oh,
only gets
right
a half.
there.
Oh, my gosh. That's exactly what he didn't want, but that's why we play the game. He won it last year. He ends up 4th this time. And Jeremy Newbie Richie ends up on the proper podium, 3rd place. Nick Laouser, who is an incredible skier, gets a half at 39 and ends up 4th. Well, this is why we play the game. Laouser, 4th. Let's give me a little angle over here. We got Darren Montgomery, 5th. We've got Jeremy Newbie Richie, 3rd. I'm going to write it on here right here. This is for 3rd place. Actually, we would put it right here. It would be Nick Laouser versus Jeremy Newbie Richie, and Jez, we call him. For 3rd place, Jeremy gets 3rd. More money for 3rd. Markedly more than 4th. So here we are now.
Ezra is still speaking. You're still sticking with Dad, right? Yeah. Okay. All right.
Okay, so Ezra is the son of Noah Veek. He's here next to the webcast. Ezra, who's winning?
He's already given that.
Probably Dad.
Probably Dad. That's a very good prediction. And the use of the word probably, I think, is a good choice of words. That means more likely than not. Words have meaning. We're all wordsmiths here. More likely than not, Ezra says, I went and saw a band once in Royal Oak that I thought was great. They were called Better Than Ezra. Is your name Ezra? Yeah, I'm telling you. I saw a band, and I'm not kidding you. They were awesome. They were called Better Than Ezra. Okay. We've got Noah Veek versus Adam Cord. Who's choosing to go first? They're coming out at 35 off. We got Adam Cord going first. He wants the win. It's a lot of skiing. $35 off start. The 38 off start with the small final, to me, is like one of the high. I have to say that I think the 38 off start for the small final is sort of one of the little unspoken highlights of the whole event. I had to do it once, and did not go my way. It was me against Seth. And it's tough because you've been skiing all day, and don't forget you did 2 rounds the day before. And then, of course, you got to tweak your equipment, so you're doing a few rounds on Friday, and then you got the Thursday tournament with 2 rounds. Oh, but I needed to practice for the Thursday tournament, so I do a couple rounds on Tuesday, couple on Wednesday, and next thing you know, by the time you get to that 38 off start, you're toast. Okay, so we've got Noah, 35 off. Better Than Ezra says his dad is quote-unquote probably going to win. Noah making it look slow, Veek. It's all AI magic, he says. AI-powered water skiing to slow it down. Quantum computing, you can do a lot of calculations and slow it down. Come over here, Nick. I gotta say, I almost lost money on you.
Sorry, man.
Tell me about your day, your experience. Tell me what it was like to be champion here last year, and what it's like to come back try to defend your title.
Yeah, obviously the field was pretty stacked this year. You know, I remember looking initially before coming down and looking at, you know, even the top,
the who's who,
even the top 20, right? It's like it was even the case last year. You know, anybody can take it. You know, it's all about putting it together and staying consistent. You know, I had a little falter here a couple times there, but you know, I was able to keep going when I needed to earlier. So overall, fun weekend. This format's great. It's a great group of guys to get together and, you know, with like-minded people and just keep on going. So
we got Adam coming back.
I'm going to hear more from you in a second, but here we go. Coming back in. We got Adam Cord, 38 off. I mean, the guy can ski. But
you almost jinxed them there.
I know. Was that too much? Too much? Okay, back to you, Nick. Listen, I got to tell you, I'm so complimentary towards your skiing. You are a phenomenal skier. You're a great sport. You're a great guy. I love having you here as part of this group. If you watch the webcast back, you'll hear all the things I was saying about your skiing. It was so cool to have you here. Is there anybody you want to shout out to before you check out, and then maybe if there's anything you want to say about your ski or any sponsors you have, go ahead.
Yeah, well, thanks for kind of putting this all together. I mean, it is, like you said, it's a great group of guys, great format. But yeah, shout out wise, I got probably the fam. They were watching earlier, so which is pretty exciting. You know, Conley, you know, they've taken care of me for the last 10 years, and as well as Terrence Fogarty and H2O Pro Shop. So yeah, if you need ski gear, H2O Pro Shop's kind of your folks to check out, you know.
Terrence Fogarty's a great guy. They're very knowledgeable, excellent customer service.
And an Nautique dealer up there. Lake Flower Marina.
If you live in that area, buy a Nautique from Terrence.
Oh, even the Adirondacks in general, like where they are. It's
Adirondacks.
Vacation and near Lake Placid and such.
All right, I've got
former
Noah
college
coming back
hockey
in.
player Nick Lathauser.
This is 38 off.
Here we
got
go.
A nice wide gate.
Ow, you left the door
Looks
open.
good.
I had such a good gate. I wanted to go back and do it again.
Nice 2, right on time.
Noah making it look slow with his AI magic. Hold on now. Let's talk to Jeremy Newby Richie, the guy I picked to win the whole thing. Thankfully I didn't lose money on you, but I will say this. You were on the proper podium. The proper podium.
Well, thank you very much. Yeah, look, awesome event, and you know, by the end I thought I'd starting to find my form, and I was happy with the way I skied. I think this year there's I mean, a fantastic field. It's great to have some of the youngsters coming up, and really anybody in the top 8 was you know, going to put a big score. There's whoever, you know, absolutely ends up on the podium is going to wholly deserve to be there.
I mean, when you compare this field to even the 35-plus World Championships, is there any comparison?
No, there isn't. There isn't. I mean, everybody is here, and that's the reason why I, you know, fly 4,000 miles to come here, because everybody's here.
If you're a 34-mile-an-hour skier, is this basically the Super Bowl?
Yeah, of course. I mean, you know, we all ski at, you know, clubs, and you know, that's fine, and ski against ourselves.
Here we go. We're gonna try to settle this. Adam Cord coming in. 39 off. What a move. I mean, honestly, this is Oh, he's a little pitched. And he doesn't get out the gates.
So, tell me about yours, because your 39 looked perfect
Until it wasn't.
Until it wasn't.
Yeah, it was perfect until it wasn't. What happened?
I just got a little bit of a shaky 4, and shaky 4, and I think I was still in it, but I needed a good 5, and I got an okay 5.
I thought you were going to make it, and then I was surprised when you didn't get out the gates, but you took care of business to get on the proper podium. Okay, Jeremy Newby Richie, thank you for coming. That was amazing. Okay, now listen. This is the unexpected event of the entire event. The most unexpected occurrence. Adam Cord missing 39. Who would have thought? And now we've got the AI magic going against Adam Cord. Can Mr. Slow-Mo get through the 39 for all the marbles, the money, the glory, the toughest field in the world for 34-mile-an-hour skiers this year, and it's not even close. This is the hardest event to win if you ski 34, and it's not even close. Here we go. Noah Veek for the win. Let's see. What a one ball. Deep.
2.
Oh, Sleepy.
Oh, got a hammer 4.
And that's it. Oh, my gosh. It was, Heartbreak Hotel. 3.5 for Noah Veek for second place. It was such a good battle, but so much skiing. Everybody's so tired. Oh, Cord for the win. Adam Cord for the win. Let's get a shot of this bracket. Here we go. We got 5th place, Darren Montgomery. 4th place, Nick Laouser. 3rd place, Jeremy Newby Richie. 2nd, Noah Veek. And for the winner of West number 10 here at the beautiful Swiss Waterski Resort, West 10 champion, the tour final, Adam Cord for the win on his Denali Waterski. Wow, what a performance. What a performance from Adam Cord. And he's coming in here to talk to us. What a performance. That was incredible. And he did leave the door open, so there's hope for everybody for the future. He did not run the 39 in the last round. I mean, he skied 3 times in a row in that 4th round to beat Mark Manashi because they kept having boat problems. So he skis in the round of 16. He's thinking, oh, I got a double bye because I had such a good performance in the prelims. So he skis once to get past Casey Contos, and then skis not once, not twice, but 3 times in the Elite 8 to advance. Then he goes into the Final 4 against Jeremy Newby Richie, a prolific competitor. One of the
left the door cracked just a little.
One of the greatest.
It felt wide open from where I was sitting.
Okay, so hold on now, time out. Let's walk me through this because you've skied so much today. Let's just answer a couple questions. Are you tired?
Oh, God, yeah.
You are tired.
I'm exhausted.
So you're human.
I don't know if you saw those 39s, but they kept getting worse and worse as I went.
Well, it's because it's hard. And you're doing 3 rounds in this 4th round. You had to get through that 3 times to get through Manashi. That was so tough.
That's what pushed me over the edge. That's what really killed me.
Excellent performance by Adam Cord. Walk us through the whole final and sort of like the last pairing and what was going through your mind and what were you trying to achieve, and just walk us through it.
You know, honestly, Noah and I are both Indiana boys. We've known each other since we were kids. Forever.
Isn't it amazing how many Indiana versus Indiana was happening here? It was you against Contos.
All the best skiers come out of Indiana. Come on.
Well, the best skier comes out of
exactly.
Yes.
No, but I kept losing my hips. I felt like on the earlier passes, as I got tired, I kept coming forward. So my whole thing was just try to try to get tall, try to get tall, try to get tall. And I did it all the way till I think about 4-ball there at 39. And because it's twice as hard to ski when your hips are back. You know?
Sure, of course. And I'll tell you what I noticed, just at my age and competing at this level, my legs start getting tired when you start getting like 3-4 rounds into these things. Are you notice like a fatigue in your legs?
No, my legs are fine. For me, it's hands and arms, that whole thing. You
Okay.
know? I can tell when I'm coming off the second wake. Normally, my handle's right on my hips. And the last 2 rounds, I came out the second wake, and the handle was somewhere really far from my body.
You're like, why is this
that ain't
happening?
it.
You
Yeah.
can't get it because you're just so tired.
Yeah.
Well, what a performance! I have to say, you looked phenomenal on your Denali water ski. We made a lot of comments about how I think profound and important the influence that you and Adam Caldwell are having on the sport for the innovation of the equipment, the ski, the manufacturing of it, and also the technical side of things. I think you guys are doing some really special things when it comes to cracking the code of water skiing, and we need that. We need new, fresh minds to rethink everything, question everything, and make it better. And I really feel like you guys are making a lot of headway in that regard. I couldn't say enough about it.
No, I really appreciate that. Yeah, I have my part in it, but I got to be honest, Caldwell is relentless. The man just works and works and works at trying to figure out skis, fins, flex, technique, boats, ropes, all of it. It's like his life goal to solve that. And at this point, I feel like all of us that are riding these skis are sort of just riding his coattails because he's doing stuff that's really amazing to see.
I have a philosophy when you really want to get to the elite level in something, you need to be obsessed.
Yeah.
That's the word I use.
Yes.
The word is obsessed. There needs to be an obsession with that craft, whatever it is. It can't be something you're just kind of dabbling in or you're interested in. You have to be consumed with it. You have to be obsessed with it, where it's your 247, 365, and 100%. That's, to me, describes what Adam Caldwell is doing. He's obsessed with cracking the code.
He is. Yeah, he is. And, I'm benefiting from what he's
Trademark
doing.
Rockwell, obsessed with cracking the code.
Yeah, I'm obviously benefiting from what he's doing every day because I don't get to ski as much as I used to. I live up in Seattle. It's cold. I got a job. I got kids. And so I don't get to train like I used to. But I don't have to.
What does it feel like to win West 10, the tour final at beautiful Swiss Waterski Resort against by far and away the most stacked 34-mile-an-hour field in the world, and it's not even close. This blows away the field at the 35-plus World Championships. This is the biggest 34-mile-an-hour event, in the last decade or more. You beat everybody. What's going through your mind?
Well, I'm very happy because it's not easy. It's not, and I started skiing 34, 3 or 4 years ago, and when you're skiing a lot of 36 and you're skiing at a high level and you drop to 34, you have in your mind that you're just going to crush everybody, and it's hard. It's not how it works because I've skied Masterman at Nationals and came in like 7th.
Yep.
I've skied some other events where I didn't ski as well. And I've been wanting to come to this event for a couple of years, and I've never been to one of these, and so all I've heard is it's hard. It's hard.
Well, it is hard because you skied. Let's count them up. Let's just for the crowd. Let's see. You got a double bye because of your great performance in the prelims, but you skied once, 2, 3, 4 times because of the boat problems. 5, 6 times. Do I have that right?
Yeah, that is correct.
You skied 6 times in a 12-hour period. Have you ever done that?
Oh, God, no. Absolutely not. That's a terrible idea.
Well, listen, Adam Cord on his Denali water ski, he gets it done. West 10 here at Swiss Waterski Resort, October 19th?
That sounds right.
2025. Adam Cord gets it done. Congratulations. The hardware is yours. The money is yours. The glory is yours. Thank you so much to H2OProShop.com, S-Lines, Good Water Skis, Adam Cord getting it done, signing off. Thank you.
Thanks, guys.